through T1D.
Inori Yurikan was first.
Inori, let's go. All right, hold on. I still got some things to set up. What up, Inori? Commands add breakthrough T1D. Raising money to fight type 1 diabetes. Seven on twitch.tv/Spike Vegeta. Will be running AB4P. Command has been added. Okay. Cool, cool. Roberto! Yo. Yo, Sofa Couch! Yo, thank you for continuing the gift sub you got. For some reason, it doesn't show up on my activity feed, but let's go. At what hour tomorrow? That is at 3:30-ish p.m. Probably gonna get pushed back because it always does, which is 6:30-ish Eastern. I guess I could put that into the command as well. That's a good point. Let's do that. Let's edit the command. Edit 7 at about 3:30 p.m. Pacific. Okay, okay. Yo, what up, Hassan? Okay, let me also see if I can get Nightbot to duplicate commands onto YouTube, because apparently that's a thing, and that would be helpful. How do I do that? There's the commands, giveaways, logs, regular, song requests, chat moderation, timers, integrations. How do I duplicate onto YouTube? Well, maybe I can't. Maybe I have to just take that out of the YouTube title. Yo, what up, Laser the Goat? Sure. Let's just say... just take out the commands from it. Save. Unlimited bacon but no games, or unlimited games but no games? Wait. Unlimited games but no games? So, unlimited games but I have to play on the PS5? Oh, that's a pretty bad fate. Okay, open this up. Schrodinger's game. Didn't you guys do all bosses, 4 players just a bit ago? Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday we did all bosses, 4 players to practice for the event that is tomorrow. Now I'm gonna practice a little more solo as well. Yeah. Go. Alright. Hopefully that's close enough. Okay. Anything else I need to set up before going? It felt like I had a bunch of stuff I needed to set up, but like, given that I just don't know how to get Nightbot to duplicate on YouTube, I guess I don't really have that much I can actually set up. Okay. Might as well just go then. No, we're not gonna use a, about 5 pounds. Do you have Nightbot access to your YouTube? I don't know how to. There's no, like, option for that when I went to Nightbot that I could see. God, I got you. Bye-bye. Get squared off. I'll get you one of these days. You might. But the more you try, the more I'll be aware of you trying to get me, so. Yo, what up, Chafalovsky? Square off is such a good Ash. It is a really good Ash. I do like Unsheath better, but square off ain't bad. Being a teacher makes you have advantage against getting got. Yeah, we get to re-roll our check on whether we get got. Second playthrough with Nagakiba and double slash. Can you tell me which talisman you get to make build better? Double slash? Is that an Ash? Yeah, huh. I don't know that one. I just used Unsheath. And or maybe something like Impaling Thrust. Whoops. There. Did that... It really didn't. It really didn't give me the... Alright, we're starting over real quick. Real quick. Just a real quick starting over. Just real quick. Corpse Piler without the fun stuff. You know what? You're right. It's not a ga anymore. It's a ba. Oh. But dashboard doesn't have that join channel. Right. Did you finish Kazan Weaponless? I did, yes. Horse Piler's Rivers of Blood. Yeah. So Sonic Shadow 4 is basically Rivers of Blood without the blood effect. Yeah. No screaming. I said no screaming. You feel like a primate once again. Aren't we all just primates, if you really think about it? Have all of you shared each other's routing, or have you practiced some things and are winging it? We have... Yes, we have routed together, and we do not wing it. I mean, the very end is sort of quote-unquote winged, because we have to, like, cover bosses that... Like, if one person is, you know, 5 minutes ahead, then they've got basically 2.5 minutes that they can take from somebody else. They can do their bosses so that everyone finishes at the same time. So the ending is sort of winged in that way of like, wait, take this boss from me and take this boss so that, you know. But other than that, no, we all have our own routes. We played Another Crab's New Game Plus. Not a huge fan of it so far. I have not played it. The only thing I've done is I did the boss gauntlets, which were fun. Did them shellless. And
I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
Went into New Game Plus only as far as a new boss. Here plays Claire Obscure. Isn't it Expedition 33? Is Claire Obscure the name of the game? I'm so confused. People's titles are like Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and then some people are like Claire Obscure, and others are like Expedition 33. What is the full title Claire Obscure Expedition 33? Is it just like a super long title? Okay, that's just too long of a title. They should have just chosen one or the other. That's just a bad title. We do any more challenge runs in Kazan? Maybe. I'm considering possibly actually speedrunning it, but... Here, replicant version 1.224744871139. Now there's a perfect title.
Then it summoned me. I bequeath. It will some torrent treat him with.
Claire Obscure sounds like a font. It really does. Bruh, I can't wait to play Times New Roman next. Bro, you gotta check out Arial Bold. That game slaps. Comic Sans. I played Devil Way. It's the most brain rotation experience you've ever played. Hilarious. Demon's Way. I don't know that. Yeah, I don't. Demon Sway D's. Anyway. Get to work. Short, punchy, effective. True, actually. You know what else is a bad title? Demon's Souls. Why is it not Demon Souls? It's already, like, implied if you have demon souls that they belong to demons. You don't need to put the possessive Demon's Souls. But it's singular demons, multiple souls. It could still just be demon souls. It's still multiple souls either way.
Graphic is great, art is super nice, Lady Char is very hot with bare feet, can you imagine? Also,
What?
she's not toxic at all. Music is out of this world fucking beautiful. Hard mode is hard as fuck, but super fun with the perfect parries. It's really designed for hard mode. The entire game is an amazing war.
Amazing war. Ah, cool. Sounds like you like it. I don't really think I want to play a turn-based game, but glad that people that do like turn-based games are liking it. Elden Rings. Yeah, what if it was Elden's Rings? Like, no, it has to be Elden's Rings because they belong to the Elden, so... Waiter, one demon souls, please. Turn-based with the parry requirement crazy. The parry is so hard, and in hard mode, if you don't parry, you can't win. I actually don't like turn-based games, but this one is different. I mean, sure, it's different. I still don't really want to play it. It's not... Like, I think turn-based is good for games on a handheld. I think turn-based is good for a handheld. Like, where there can, you know, you can have like some execution requirement of like, you gotta press the button right as you hit them to do extra damage, and you gotta press the button right as they attack you to take less damage. But in like bursts, you're not like locked into like, I need to be fully executing for 10 entire minutes in a row of this boss fight. But if I'm not playing on a handheld, it's just not really what I want to do. Like, I don't want to, you know, I'm not trying to say, oh, it's a bad game. It's just like, I just don't want to. I just don't wanna. A Souls-friendly turn-based system with a lot of parries. I mean, yeah, that sounds cool. That sounds like if I wanted to play a turn-based game, that's the one I would play, for sure. I just don't wanna. When you use a console-exclusive Souls-like with RuneScape combat. Very important that it's console-exclusive. How else would you make a good game? And with RuneScape combat. Where you click on something, and then... wait. Everything is turn-based because there's always your turn to attack and the enemy's turn to attack.
Well, you please. I'm angry.
Play it safe and grab this recipe, even though we only use it to craft one singular blood grease, but still faster than another pickup. Gives us the full 3 tries at Magnus. Because with 1 try, I usually win. With 2 tries, I almost certainly win. But with 3 tries, it seems inconceivable that I wouldn't win. No, turn-based is not for everyone, sadly, but everyone wanting to play a good turn-based game for a while, childhood RPGs are all turn-based, the ones that you played. Yeah, for sure. I totally get that. I think, obviously, turn-based games were a lot easier to make, so back in the day,
may I have a word?
It was very common and popular. I guess maybe I even shouldn't say, like, easier to make at all, but easier to make good. Like, it is hard to make a real-time game that feels good. Like, there's so much that has to go into it. The animations have to be perfect and, like, timed well. And you have to think about, like, oh, should you be able to cancel moves into other things? And you have to, like, consider the timing of everything. And you have to consider the enemy's attacks versus your defensive options. But then also your attacks versus the enemy's punish windows. And you have to consider all the different possible weapons and how all of their different animations and all of this and reach of your weapon. Like, all of that has to go into making a good combat system if you're doing it real time. And then if you're turn-based, you just like play with the numbers until like, oh, yeah, okay, they're not one-shotting the player now. That's probably about good. And like, it's not to say that turn-based is bad in any way. It's just like, it takes a whole lot less work to make it like functional. You gotta file a patent. What do? File it? Seems like that's the normal thing to do. You follow the procedure? This could never turn based. Dang. Pray it gets approved. That's, yeah, that. There you go. Classical turn-based one-shots, Madge. So yeah, I think that's why a lot of the games that we remember from our childhood as like, oh my god, this was such a good game, were turn-based. Your Pokemons, your Final Fantasies, your things like that. I don't necessarily think, like, those were not the only games, but, like, I think a lot of the ones that did get successful were turn-based because it's not, you know, it's relatively easy to make it good. But nowadays, when I have the option for turn-based or real-time, I'm gonna pick real-time every time. Again, unless I'm, you know, on the move, need something where I can, like, you know, look down, take a turn, look back up, you know, whatever it is. Maybe I'm like riding on the train and I need to keep track of, you know, when my stop is coming up. So I can take individual turns and then make sure to still get off at my correct train stop and then just have the game paused in my pocket, whatever, and then get back home, finish my combat, save my game, and move on with my life. But outside of that, I would just rather have it be real time. Look at my whole team get killed all because the big bad decided to use move literal nuke. Just get really deep into farming. Ah. Yeah, I do think turn-based is also a better, like, sort of... Like, it can be very thoughtful on, like, the hard fights, but it's also a really good, like, turn your brain off game for just, like, farming for levels or experience or gold or equipment or whatever. Like, I think it can be much more natural to farm where you're just, like, walking around and encountering random encounters or whatever than something like a Souls-like where it's like, oh, I want to farm this enemy for their weapon drop. I have to kill them, then I have to walk back to the bonfire and rest at the bonfire, then walk back, then kill them, then walk back to the bonfire and rest at the like, in a game like this, I think farming is ugh. And in a game that's like turn-based and random encounters, it's like, oh, it's kind of fine actually. Levels also matter a lot more in a game that is about literal numbers rather than, like, trying to avoid all enemy moves by positioning and rolling. Granted, of course, you have also said that, you know, in the game, in hard mode, you pretty much have to hit the parries, but still. Also, rest at bonfire to respawn enemies, and since you die so easily, it's really the Souls-like of turn-based. And when you die, you keep your progress, you keep, like, your experience and levels and stuff, and it's just, you're back to the bonfire, the checkpoint, or it's not like a game over, load your save, right? We've done away with that. Yeah, kinda. Okay. Gotta have the best gear, and don't forget the skill trees. Don't forget them.
Bears.
What bears? Gummy bears. Pretty yummy. No game over screen. Okay. Just go back to your last auto save. Oh, you still do go back to your last save. Okay, that's not... Okay, so then it's not what I was saying. It's Skyrim-like. Okay. Just realized we didn't fight a single boss yet. Nope, not yet. 20 minutes in. And the first thing we fight will not be an actual boss. That moment when your last autosave was 40 minutes ago. No. You autosave right before a boss fight. What if you want to, like, but outside of the boss fight, right? You're not just going to be, like, thrust directly back into the boss fight. You can go farm if you need to, right? An expert 2 feels like a Souls-like. Want to farm? Go back to your bonfire and rest. Well, yeah, I'm just saying the autosave is not... You are currently in the encounter, right? That wouldn't make sense. Sekiro 2. That's what we're looking for. Right before playing Claire for the next week's Diablo season. Yes, yes. Haven't needed to farm so far, just gotta get good and perfect parry everything. There you go. Gummy bears are a lot less scary than toothy bears. That's... the claws still. Failed to quest in Oblivion and tried to salvage it, but in doing so made your autosaves too far gone and had to go back to a save from like 2 hours ago. Honestly, from 2 hours ago isn't that bad. I've lost a whole lot more progress than that on quests getting messed up. Any game that lets me, I make saves all the time. Two hours hurts though? Yeah, but the thing is, 2 hours ago only takes you maybe half an hour to catch back up. You know what? This works. This is a corner. He rolled out of the real corner and got himself into a different one. Hello, what up, Chip? New corner found. Is bad RNG on Magnus a reset or still no reset runs? For practice for an event is live. There's no resetting live. So for practicing, I would just keep going. Bad RNG on Magnus would just be fight him again. The second time it would be daytime, so we'd have to take it slower because he would notice us immediately, but yeah, no, this is basically a no reset. I did reset it 3 minutes in, which I didn't need to, but we were gonna lose like 30 seconds or something. Probably more than like a minute, maybe like 45 seconds right at the start, somewhere in there. And I was just like, I don't feel like that. And so I just restarted. But in an event that wouldn't even be that big of a disaster, that'd be fine. Or it was for event. Yeah. It really is amazing how much time you can save just not picking up extra graces. I forgot. Type 1 is genetic, right? I'm not entirely sure. I should know more about the thing that we are raising money for. But I do not. So if anyone does know about type 1 diabetes, it would be helpful to know exactly what it is we're raising money to fight. Don. He's being weird. What? What? How did that hit me? I was like so far behind him. Well, I guess we have enough frost grease. Trying again is not a big deal. I mean, I could even kill him without frost grease if really needed, but... Both are predisposed by genetics, but the type 2 is more. Ah. Raising money to fight Radon. Well, then you guys haven't raised enough money because we didn't fight him well enough. There we go. Okay, so the summons did absolutely nothing there. They hit him. They literally did not hit him at all until he was staggered. And even after he was staggered, they hit him like 3 times and then just stopped. That is the most alive I've ever seen Radon after doing the full perfect script. Oh well.
And let grey anchor until it will tragic across the far, but the sword brave seek to become lethal. Ga isn't capitalized. Why isn't Ga capitalized when
The others are. Why don't we have a standardized capitalization? Yeah. Because it's faster. Oh, okay.
My words are truly, I believe.
Then standardized on the site. That darn site. Maybe we should standardize it ourselves. People just change the names, yeah. Zuh. Zuh isn't capital either.
I'm glad you have a. I wish to a night luminary. So now.
So it's also not capitalized. Right? What is... But why? Puh.
My name
Wait.
is Irina.
I forgot you just...
Father, please be safe.
I also forgot you need to put out. As Ba, aka Ba, which is really funny. As it should be. All caps chaos feels right though. Ba, da, fa, ga, ha, la, na, pu, pa,
A night now. This.
ta, wa, ya, za, are all the ones we have. I mean, that's quite a few. Now, if they were just standardized to all be capitalized first letter.
Oh.
Except for maybe huh. I do kind of like huh being all caps.
It is what you have.
Kill this innocent lady in front of millions of GDQ viewers? Yep, millions of them. They'll all see it. That was beautiful. Thank you. Got qua, ra, and sa. Apparently we don't have those. We didn't have enough capital D colon when we just did that atrocity. Well, as I said, people have become desensitized. I mean, honestly, as long as nothing happens to Alexander, I don't think anyone even cares in the slightest. Alexander is the precious one that must be protected. Bruh. Okay.
I can see it.
As clear as day.
The coming of our dynasty.
Bitch win. Sheesh. Ka, ja, ka, la, va, and za. Or xa. We almost have the whole alphabet. Ka is very important, actually. I think that is. I think that is an important one. Try reading I don't know what that second one is. I don't know what the D one is either. But the last one, I think that's the thorn, so that's th. The dedicated TH letter. Ja.
Only fine. You have now to become
That is the dedicated TH letter? Oh, is it the capital version of thorn? So it would be th and th? You can't have both. Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure. The last one. The P looking-ish. Mixed between like a B and a P. Is thorn, which was the TH sound. Speak potato. You do have luck. The. You don't really stick out your tongue on a TH sound unless you're trying to be like Daffy Duck or something. You do if you're a cat. Ah, of course. Colon Thorn is better than colon P. It's more centered. That letter back on the keyboard. I mean, it actually would unironically be a nice improvement to English if we just had one letter per sound, and then letters were just the sounds that they make. That'd be nice. Because, like, spelling and pronunciation are the hardest things about English. Other than that, like, language is not that, like, tricky. Like, if you learn words completely divorced from their pronunciation, or, sorry, completely divorced from their spelling, like, you only learn the, speaking, I feel like English isn't that bad. But as soon as you start writing it down... Cool. Or as soon as you start going from... It's written down, and now how do I say that? What is the... Go up to the waypoint first. I gotta remember that. I did remember it, luckily, but I must remember it. Our verbs are quite strange compared to most other language. Like the way that we change words based on like tense and stuff? Or... Because I can't imagine the simple, like, words of our verbs are that difficult. Grammar mistake here and there, people still understand you anyway. Yeah. What up, Wyvern? The word changes can be weird. The number of conjugations in some other languages, though, yeah. But yeah, like, the thing where people even are still unsure are like, wait, if you drink something in the past, is it you drank it or you drunk it? What's the difference between sank and sunk? Drinked. What about drunk? He drunk. We'll stream tomorrow so you can know before going to the gym to make fun of Chris together. The scheduled time is 3:30 p.m. Pacific or 6:30 p.m. Eastern, but it's an event. It will likely be earlier or later than that. The actual, just if you want to watch the whole event, it starts early. It's like 10 a.m. Pacific or something. Maybe earlier even. Holy, thanks. Yep, yep. No worries. Hanged and hung. Yeah. I'm hung.
Ya love, 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 ya chaos, ya chaos, ya chaos, ya chaos, ya chaos, ya 7, ya 7, ya 7, ya 7, ya 7, ya 7, ya 7.
The voices. But yeah, I mean, the good thing is if you're talking to someone in English and you get any of that stuff a little wrong, it's generally pretty understandable anyway. A lot of games helped with your English. Good old game facts. A classic. She hung her laundry on the clothesline at sunrise. Yes. Like, I feel like, even though I know it's wrong, if somebody was like, oh yeah, she hanged her clothes up, I'd just be like, yeah, cool. Okay. Yeah, got it. Like, I don't even know that I would recognize. Like, if I was saying it, I would say hung, but if someone said hanged, I don't think I would bat an eye. If someone was like, yeah, I hanged up the phone a little too quick. To me, that just sounds normal. Yeah, they weren't done talking, but I hanged up the phone anyway. I hanged up makes me want to fight people? Really? I would have no problem with that. Did you get Reprimand's Grace for later? Yes. I got it for later so we can kill Edrith. It might be faster to kill him now because he is so easy, but the fight itself at least is a lot faster later. But it would save a bit of warping and a bit of, you know, travel distance if I did kill him now. So I might consider that in the future. If we really push hard for the sub 3, I can look at all the bosses and like all the routing and see if there's any obvious improvements to make. Right now, I'm just kind of doing the things that I've practiced because I've practiced them. And so that's what you want to do before an event. You don't want to look for optimizations. You want to practice what you already know. With an exception of if something is like really bad and killing your run, you do want to look for an improvement to that. But if it's just like, oh, I might be able to save like 5 seconds by doing everything in a different order, it's like not worth it right now. The scream I scrumped during this conversation. Long shot, but would there be a world where routing a shackle for the Spirit Springs could save time? Neither of the shackles is anywhere near where I go, so no. Not for my route. I believe it is used for others' routes, but not for mine. Like, it's not a bad idea, it's just not close enough. Both way too far away, yeah? Like, obviously, the one in the sewer is, like, that would take, like, a half an hour to get. The one at Patches, like, I could go there. We're not, like, a mile away. We're only maybe a kilometer away, which is smaller than a mile. But somebody else is already doing Patches, so it would be kind of a wasted extra boss. And it would just take way longer than walking over, smacking that rock. Who's going to end your Illim? Me! I am. If it was close, you would have gotten him already, yeah. I mean, there could be... What I could do is I could route in a bow, because then with a bow, you can just shoot them, which does save some time of walking. But, yeah. Break the spring with an arrow, right? Yes, exactly. Finally crying. He crewed too. We crowed. I hated all of this. I love it. Love made up verbs. Honestly, they're fun. The only other language I kind of know a bit of is Japanese, and like, at least we don't have, at least in English, we don't have our numbers change depending on like the context that you're using them for. Like, at least it's still like, oh, 1 person or 2 people or 5 people. It's not like in Japanese, it's like a completely different. You don't just say the word for one and then hito for people or person. You have to like it's like normally one is like ichi, but it becomes like ippiki or I can't remember. Like they all like start with E to be like that it's 1. And then I think if it's 2, it's like nipiki or something. It's like it just completely changes instead of just combining the words for 1 and, you know, the thing that you're counting. Counter nouns for animals, flat things, bottles, etc. Oh gosh. Ippiki, nihiki, sambiki. Yeah, like what the... 1 animal, 2 animals, 3 animals. Yeah. That's confusing. Like I went to McDonald's and I ordered, you know, it was like, oh, I was ordering for me and my friend, so I was like, oh yeah, you know, ni hamburger, and got corrected. It was a nice guy behind the counter. I think he was genuinely trying to like help me because he could tell I was not a native speaker and was just trying to, you know, speak in Japanese because I could. He even was like, oh, hello, what would you like? And I tried to order in Japanese just for fun. And I go, you know, oh, ni hamburger. And he's like, I think 2 is futatsu if you're ordering. So, and it's like, futatsu. I was like, hi. I was like, how is it not just 2 hamburgers? Why can't I just say 2 hamburgers? I was worried that fireball is gonna drop you midair. That's why I watch him. If you just go and you just pray that it doesn't drop you, it's gonna drop you. You're gonna drop every time, and you're gonna be so sad. So I watch him dodge the fireball, and then while he's getting ready for the next one, I go. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, just a quick little quit out for safety. I got the jump button off, but then I fat-fingered my map button, which is right next to it, so I opened the map and could not stop myself from falling. There we go. The map. Woo! Oh, thank you. Fire Knights are crazy for regular enemies. They really, yeah, they go hard on trying to kill you. I mean, some of them are kind of mini boss status, like the sort of named ones, but even just the completely regular ones are so dangerous. They're all mini bosses to me because I'm bad at the game. Really, every boss or every enemy can be a mini boss if you're bad enough at the game. Hate curse blades more. Actually true. Facts. Facts. Curse blades. Definitely worse. Cannot express how much I love carbs. Oh, carbs are so good. Give me bread, give me pasta, give me potatoes. Convergence regular enemies tend to be bosses and you feel it. Ah. Yeah, I still need to play Convergence at some point. Both Elden Ring and DS3.
Good luck, Mitch.
Yo, thank you for the good luck. At this point, you didn't mention rice. Actually, that's a good point. Do love me some rice. Oh. Am I gonna miss? No, hit it. Okay. I probably could have done it the first time too then. I just got a little scared. Dining eating no carbs got funny looks here when you ordered a meal without rice. Honestly, I like rice so much. Even like plain rice, I could eat that. I could have a meal of just plain rice and have before. Now, it's better if it's at least like you add some, I don't know, some seasoning or some sauce or something, but like even just plain rice, carbs are so good. Even just plain rice is edible. Ow. Buy some Japanese flavored sea feed. They go really well with rice when you're lazy to cook. Seaweed. Oh, I'm not a big fan of seaweed. It's fine. Like, it's fine. I would not just seaweedify. Using it to keep the structural integrity, like wrapping it around something. Sure, sure. That's like for a purpose. I'm not a weeb, I told you. Thank you, Elden Ring, for not letting me roll because roll is on release and I held it for slightly too long, so it was a sprint instead. Thank you, Elden Ring. Very cool. Ocean tastes bad. Or the contents on a bowl of rice or some hot water in. Oh. I think I've heard of those. Ochazuke. Pigeons are called rats of the sky, and I'm a huge pigeon fan. Yeah, shrimps are kind of weird, but they do taste good. Desha has been banned successfully. Perfect. Finally. Finally, we got rid of Desha. We've been waiting for this moment. More turns. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Forgot where I was warping. Pounds of rice been meaning to cook, but just keep forgetting.
A brazen to you, presume I must uphold, then marry, and sure.
I usually just have like instant rice. Because I'm lazy. But then I like forget to even make rice for things. What I need is, and what I currently have because I brought some back from Japan, is like instant curry that you just heat up, add rice, done. So I have a reason to make rice is because I'll see the, you know, the curry and be like, ooh, curry. $6:30 Eastern, you say? Indeed. Approximately. The schedule always shifts, so who knows when we will actually be going. Make rice like every other day.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I should get into, like, meal prepping or something. I feel like that would work well for me. Or it wouldn't, because I'll then forget to prep meals and then be like, no! But, like, when I'm finishing stream at, like, you know, 5 a.m., I don't really want to be, you know, cooking something. I just want to grab something from the fridge and heat it up or whatever. The concept of meal prepping, but I also like eating out and having more variety in your diet. Yeah. Honestly, I don't care that much about variety unless it's like been the same thing for a really long time. Like, my housemates will order a lot of pizza. They'll order pizza, but they'll get, like, 2 or 3, like, large pizzas, and, like, we're not eating that all in one sitting. You know, we might make it through maybe one of the pizzas between the 3 of us. Which is, like, half of one pizza and, you know, half of another or something, or a third of 3 pizzas or whatever. And then just for the next several days, I will basically eat nothing but pizza. Just to finish it. Which, like, I don't mind. I'm getting basically free pizza because they're the ones ordering the pizza. I'm just the one mooching. But by the end of that, I am like, I would like something that is not pizza, please. Please. My heartburn could never, I would be dead. Route takes you to Church District and Hippo. Yup. Because somebody's got to do them. And Chris... There isn't really any reason for Chris to do either of those things. I have to do Church District because I have to do Sunflower. And then Chris could do Hippo. Chris could take Hippo from me. But, like... he would have to run that same way to Hippo that I have to run, so it wouldn't save any time. Plus, I need the materials for crafting the furnace pots, which the most convenient way to get them is on the way to Hippo. Don't want broccoli, rice, and chicken for every meal. Don't know how health or weight training enthusiasts just eat the same thing for so many days in a row. You can take it from my cold, dead hands. You're picking up pots, lol. Didn't know why yet. Yeah, furnace pots to kill the furnace golem for the deflecting hard tier. Which, in a super ideal route, probably wouldn't be used. But it's cool, so we use it. Like, if there was another group of 4 that was, like, trying to beat our time and we had to, like, defend our time and go even faster, I might cut it, but... as long as we don't have to worry about someone else taking the record from us, it stays. Because it's just too cool. You know? Carrots in curry is amazing. Carrots, yeah. Carrots are definitely a good addition. Shoutouts to both carrots and curry. Absolutely.
I presume I am an old, so yeah.
Carrots in most things are above average. Agree. Like, they're no potatoes. I'd rather have I'd rather you throw in potatoes, but potato is the GOAT. Agree. Hate carrots when they're crunchy, like completely raw carrots. I also like carrots when they're crunchy. I like carrots kind of any which way, but I do think I do prefer them when they're like in a stew or something, when they're like cooked or softened up or whatever. Even cooked but still crunchy a little, hate it. Huh. Love bullying this avatar. Yeah, we get to do some nice fire damage, so he can't really do anything to us. Carrots and potatoes are great when stewed or roasted, but squash is your favorite. I don't think I'm as much of a fan of squash. I'm definitely more of a potatoes and carrots. I haven't had turnip in a long time, but I remember not being a fan of the flavor. I don't know that I've had turnip ever, or at least that I can remember. Nope, not that. Turnips are good pickled. You've had them on sandwiches. Interesting. Definitely never had pickled turnips. So this is why we get the pots. So we can do that. And then goodbye. Nice. Steak is okay, I guess. Steak is definitely something that, depending on how it's prepared, can be like, oh, this is the greatest food I've ever had. Or can be like, this is real chewy and not that amazing. Or, on the other side, can even be like, oh, this feels weird in my mouth and I'm not so sure about this. But if it's just right. Doesn't that apply to most food, depending how you prepare it? I mean, I think it can, but, like, I would never describe carrots personally that way. Like, the best carrot is still not going to make me like, oh my god, this is the greatest thing I've ever had. Nor is the worst carrot going to make me be like, oh, this is weird. Oh, I don't, I think steak has a lot more range than other foods. Did I forget something? No? You just took an extra hit to kill. Weird. Oh well. Oh, I did forget something. I forgot to level and use the skidoo. Of course, of course. And so we get a nice fake gold that all goes away here when we do the actual level ups and the skidoo that we should have done. Sworn I saw you could do. We did before Gaius. We just forgot to before Hippo. I just ran right into Hippo. Jerk. Got him. The most common ways to mess up roasted steaks like tri-tip is by cutting it wrong before serving. And that makes a big deal? I'm surprised I wasn't able to roll that. Ugh. America.
A
Curse upon thee.
Accursed Mesper. My clan.
What's BT1D? That is breakthrough type 1 diabetes, where they are helping to fight. Type 1 diabetes, and make sure that, you know, people that have it can get insulin and things like that. I don't know the exact entire mission statement of them. I am a bad charity representative for them, but a good cause, great cause to raise money for, that we're going to be raising money for tomorrow on Spike Vegeta's channel. Him or Egon? Egon, but we get to actually use Horn Scent and it be optimal. Whereas with Egon, it's actually generally optimal not to summon. That's what I thought. Bonk. Got her. I forgot to do Dane again. I am a silly Billy. I always forget because I'm on my defeat consort brain when doing that. Did I summon Hornsent? I did, yes. The charity is literally at war with diabetes. We got to get them more reinforcements. First playthrough was 1v4 because of more horrible experience. Those rot pots, yep. I mean, my first playthrough was 1v5. I could have made it 3v5, but like... No. Yeah, more with those rot pots. Horn scent with those things that follow. Freya had some sort of projectile too, but I don't remember hers being that bad. Go back to Shadow of the Earth Tree to finish, you'll be terrible. Oh no. Grab summon Hornson at the end of your no-hit. Mesmer. Yep. Playthrough was over very quickly because I just palm blasted them all. I don't think palm blast is even that powerful. It may have just been strong. Oh, actually, for the NPCs, maybe it is, actually. Rip that grave bird. I mean, he's not dead, but he did get thoroughly embarrassed, so. Ow. And that's why we heal. Rip his pride. He can never get it back. All the other grave birds are gonna make fun of him now. Go back? No. You should apologize to him? Absolutely not. Grave birds deserve it. They're jerks. Is a bully, correct. Not bad. But did that specific Gravebird deserve it? For all the times in all the other runs that he has done horrible things, yes. Look, this time I prevented him, but... the precogs told me he was going to do crimes. Okay? I'd seen it in 1,000 futures. In all of them, that bird was a jerk. Minority Report reference, yep. Yo, what up, Orion? Part of the level makes your brain hurt. It's interesting. And it's like an intended path. I mean, not how we did the first jump, but... it feels so like... oh, this can't be something the developers put in. You're just jumping on random out-of-bounds geometry. It's like, nope, this is... and then you hit an elevator and you're like, oh, wait, no, this is where I'm supposed to go. Beautiful. I thought exactly that, yep. It's developer intended. I did find it on my casual playthrough. I don't think I found it right away though. I think chat... oh, actually maybe I didn't find it. Maybe chat did have to tell me about this one. I think it was. I think that one actually I didn't find at all. I think I remember that. Nice gold. That was a little weird on the drops down there. That's a lot of damage. Going too fast. Sorry. No OST for you. He missed, so I didn't get my counter. What a jerk. His eyes are kind of small for the size of his giant head. My most tolerated streamer of the year by far. That's, you know, that might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said about me. Do the lesser hippos not transform? They do not. Only the golden hippo does. The actual boss Golden Hippo. Ah. You'll steamroll them now, avoided them before. Yeah. Once you've gone through Golden Hippo, you're like, I never want to do that again. We do level 1 Golden Hippo, yep. When any hit kills you. Is this the dungeon with the eyes? No, this is not. This is the catacomb to get to Jory. It's the one with the long elevators, and it's very dark. You can't see anything. And otherwise, it's fairly easy. To Midra, yes. Found the Indomitable to avoid the spikes. Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. Smart. No, you don't. Oh, he turned weirdly. Very cool. I'm gonna die. No way! That didn't... A double teleport. Yeah, alright. Just die. Okay, well. These two bosses take an insane amount of time just for two. Yeah, so we defeated Dancing Lion at 139, and we'll be done with Midra around 155. So it's like 15 minutes for two bosses. Like maybe 16 even. Yeah, that is a long time for two bosses. I think Metter in total is longer for Metter and Ymir, but Is this the worst fight in FromSoft history? Who knows? The jury's out on that one. All right, +1. We'll give that a +1. That's pretty good. But the answer is no. Jory is not the worst fight in FromSoft history. I cannot see that being the worst fight in FromSoft history. Like, it's certainly not my favorite, but there's some strong competition for worst in FromSoft history. Bed of Chaos. Bed of Chaos is like the classic one. I don't think Bed of Chaos is the worst anymore. Like I've always said, Bed of Chaos is like the one where nothing is redeemable about it. Nobody would ever put it in anything other than F tier. And yet, it's also like just not that bad or annoying. Like there's nothing good about it, but it's not that ridiculously bad either, I think. Oh, we got the slow version because I didn't crouch quite early enough. Top 3 worst. Like, I feel like someone could almost use the same argument against this first boss that I'm gonna say, but I think Lamenter is a top 3 worst because it also has like nothing redeemable about it. And while it's true that most players will just kind of like get through it no problem and be like, well, that was weird, I don't understand that, but okay, I won. It's actually just like a hard block on anything that is not a high DPS build. Like, for Kings, people complained because, like, if your damage isn't high enough, you can get multiple Kings at once and, you know, like... And it's like, that is true. You can, but it's still technically winnable. If your damage is not high enough on Lamenter, you lose. Period. That's just... You just lose. I believe Lamenter is literally impossible fist only. Capra Demon? No, Bed of Chaos is worse than Capra Demon. Dragon God is bad. I haven't played Demon's Souls, so I don't know. But I feel like Bed of Chaos is probably the worst version of Dragon God still. Nikolash is overhated. Yeah, I haven't played Bloodborne, so can't tell you, but... Nikolash isn't too bad. He only has 3 moves, and you can cheese him. It's Bad of Chaos. Like, I think... Bed of Chaos maybe is top 3 worst. I could see Bed of Chaos being top 3 worst. I don't feel like it's top 1 worst. I don't know. Midra's your favorite boss? Oh, I love Midra. Midra's my favorite in Elden Ring as well. I think my ordering is Midra, Mesmer, Horalu. I think Horalu, as my favorite base game boss, I think has been overtaken by both Midra and Mesmer. But that might just be because you actually have to fight them in speedruns, whereas Horalu, you get to phase 1.5 and then he's dead. So... If I actually had to fully fight him and, like, learned him and got good at him, maybe he would become my favorite. Underrated for bad boss is Pinwheel. He's so weak that he's pointless. Agree, but not... Again, I think he's less bad for the same reason that I think Bed of Chaos is less bad. Like, bad because they're too weak and pointless. is much, much better than bad because they're super annoying and frustrating and, like, literally impossible to kill for some builds and, you know, like, those, I think, are 10 times worse than just, like, yeah, it was kind of pointless. He just kind of died too easy. For Midra, best boss music, challenging but very digestible fight, awesome visual spectacle, S-tier boss. Yes. Like, in no particular order, I think some of the worst bosses in FromSoft history, and I don't know which ones I would give, you know, top 3 worst. Obviously, you've got your Bed of Chaos and Lamenter that we already talked about. Senesax is just awful. Almost any NPC fight. But special shout-outs to Gideon and Leda. And Fia's Champs. I think those are probably the 3 worst.
Of your foolishness.
Ah! I don't really know when I'm supposed to counter that move, or if I'm not supposed to. That'll do. At least Leda has God tier OST. That's true. Outside of the mechanics of the fight, Leda is great. Just the mechanics of the fight. Like, I don't think Bed of Chaos would be any more redeemable if it had a good soundtrack, but maybe it would. Die. The fact that you just run till you get an opening, right? And at least if you're going solo. This is all assuming solo. If you play with summons, any boss in Elden Ring turns into the, like I said, with Lamenter or Bed of Chaos, where it's like, if you use summons, you're just going to get through it and it's going to be fine. But if you're playing solo, special shout out to Gideon, Fia's Champs, and Leda and friends. Also use Deflect here for this guy, and it feels great. Oh, it's so good. It's like, it's weird how good Deflect here feels on Midra. It doesn't seem like he should be, but like he just has nice enough openings where you can get the Deflect in, and it's, oh, it's beautiful. Voice breaks interrupt his cool moves, though. I mean, only because I'm using, like, one of the most poising weapons in the game. If not, you're gonna have to probably deal with at least one of his moves in between each stagger, if not 2. Like the Gaius fight, had to fight him for like 6 hours straight for the no-hit. I don't really like Gaius. Like, I don't I don't think he's like a worst boss or anything like that. But I don't like him. You know, I just don't like him. He had a really bad first impression. And I don't know that I'm ever gonna get over that bad first impression. Even now that I've learned him and, like, I can deal with him just fine. Still just not a favorite. What? I guess I must have tried to roll on press rather than roll on release. Because I definitely pressed roll, but it must have been late. At least Fia's Champs is a reasonable amount of HP compared to Leda Fight. Yeah, for me, the Leda Fight is just kind of the worst version of Fia's Champs, but better in all the other ways, better in the music and the lore and all of that, but actually fighting them, I feel like Leda's is just the worst version, the more annoying version. Again, if you're playing strictly solo. Beautiful fights. And it's nighttime. Perfect. Like Loretta as well. Sweeping moveset, cool of armor. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I think I like Loretta better than the Tree Sentinels. Well, the Tree Sentinel with the torch, I think I like. The Tree Sentinel with the shield, I like all of his attacks that don't involve the shield. And I hate the shield attacks. Every one of them is just... I just think the hitboxes on all of the shield attacks is just, like, wrong. It's weird. 1 million runes, too. Oh, yeah. You kind of get a lot of runes in this run. Without much effort. Saw a video on the hitbox that attack, pretty insane. Yeah, it does not feel like they put their all into making that hitbox good. Okay, so we're gonna be annoying this time, are we? Worth it. Go. Alright, not the worst Falling Star Beast fight of all time, but it was a very bad start. But after that, it was fine. Okay. Just beast by punching it to death. Nice. No! It's supposed to hit the tip of that rock, but it somehow just barely missed it. It's faster to just quit out, I think. Do you use Opaline tier because of Rakshasa set? I just use it to be safe. It's just it's just the best defensive tier in the game, by far. Like, the amount of time save and loss that you get in this run isn't a lot. Like, if I killed every boss one attack faster, yeah, that'd save, you know, a couple seconds per boss, maybe. At most. It might be, like, literally 1 second for some bosses, and for others, it might be, like, 5. Whereas, if I can prevent a single death with the Opaline tier, well, there's, like, a minute saved right there, you know? So in a perfect world where I was like grinding out a perfect record, I wouldn't use Opaline tier. And I would just bet on never dying, but this is more of like a marathon run where the goal is just to have a good run, not a perfect run. So I'm okay with using it. Crimson Burst. I don't know what the name of a lot of the tiers are. But yeah, the one that restores your HP when you're low. That's a good one. I think the best two general purpose ones are the two that I'm using. Opaline and Deflecting. But if you're not going to use Deflecting, I think it's Opaline and... I mean, charge attacks if you're doing a charge attack build. Or... the, like, repeated attacks if you're doing a fast attacking build. Just, like, whichever of those two is good for your build. Nice. Like here, where we saved 2 minutes because I just didn't die to the death line. Never tried the free Kamehameha build when it was OP. So, oh, the, Comet Azure. Yeah. You could always down patch. I mean, it's not worth the effort to, but if that was like something you really wanted, you're like, oh, I really wanted to play with that build, you could down patch. Lion is also a bad boss. Deathblight is too cringe. I agree. I think the Deathblight Lion is definitely worse than the regular Lion. The regular Lion, I don't like the lightning phase, but the rest of his phases are pretty decent. Also, the camera sucks. But, you know. He's not my favorite boss because he's definitely got some issues, but I feel like he's all right. But the Deathblight, yeah, Deathblight is pretty cringe. How much of Elden Ring's lore do you know? I am vaguely aware of most of the lore. If you ask me something like specific or to get the details right, no shot. But the sort of general concepts of the lore. I have watched most VOD videos. Maybe not retained any of it, but watched them. You only don't like the frost phase. Lightning is okay. I think the frost phase is fine. I think the wind phase is like the easiest. Like some of his attacks are actually, I think, easier in the wind phase because he just like stops them earlier. But I felt like frost was fine. Like his attacks get like AoE, but as long as you still dodge at the right time, you still generally just avoid everything he's got. Whereas the lightning, I would feel like I'm dodging his attack perfectly, and I'm caught in a random lightning that happened to be under my feet at the end of my roll, so there was nothing I could do. Feels like the only way to get through the lightning phase hitless is to just run away, which is not fun. Lore-wise, how many toes does Godric have? At least 7. Here's where I find out it's actually 0 because he actually grafted arms onto his legs instead. God of War hitboxes are immaculate. I gotta play that at some point. Parries don't need precise geometry. They're geometry based in Elden Ring, but they don't need to be in most games. It can be done just based on timing, proximity, and angle, and most people would be none the wiser, but obviously I don't know in this case. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what exactly we're talking about, but that's, yeah. I think that's a lot of the reason why I talked earlier about how I think a turn-based game is more easy to make good than a real-time game is easy to make good. Like, it's hard to make a good real-time combat system. It's easy to make a good turn-based combat system. I think similarly, I think it's easier to make a good, yes, it's strength. A good parry-based combat system than dodge-based combat system because of that exact reason. All you have to do is, like, time it right. And, like, even if the hitboxes aren't perfect and things aren't perfect, like, as long as you can get the start of the enemy's move, like, it still feels fine. Whereas if you're trying to, like, avoid them physically or dodge them or things, then it matters very much on, like, their exact hitboxes and how long they linger or don't linger, when exactly the hitbox turns on and off, and stuff like that. So I personally like sidestep more in Bloodborne. I mean, I assume it works the same, though, where you still need to be immune for their entire attack in Bloodborne. You can't just, like, pass through it and then the attack turns off and then you can't get hit by it again. So I'd assume it has the same issues as Roll. I say issues, it's not really issues, but the same difficulties in design as Roll. Just the animation's different. Which is just visual, not like mechanical. Roll gives you distance, so you only need to be immune until you're clear of the hitbox. Right, but then the problem becomes, okay, you need to then be clear of the hitbox, so the hitboxes need to be designed to have you clear of them by then. That's why a lot of grabs can feel extra like, oh, this is so dumb, because enemies will often, like, chase you with their grabs, so they'll still be on you, so you need to be immune for, like, the whole duration of it. Otherwise, it's just gonna, like, linger on you and get you. Oops, I was not supposed to. It's fine. It's probably fine. I am a little low on health here, but it's probably fine. It was fine. I think of Hippo, of course, yeah. In the game I'm making, the attacks use the actual weapon models for the hit collisions, so to deflect, you need to time your block so that your weapon collides with theirs while you're still in the moving into block stance transition animation. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like a good way to do it. The only thing that I would say, and you don't have to do this, but what I would think is a good idea is to make the hitbox for parrying larger than your character's actual model. Gives you just that slight bit of it feeling good. Because there's nothing worse than you press the parry button and your character, in going into the parry animation, like, moves slightly so the enemy's attack misses you. And you're just like, oh, cool. I pressed the parry button at the right time, but they missed because I parried it successfully. And, like, so I get no reward. Okay, Red Bear. You aware you're being a bit of a jerk right now? Okay. Sekiro dodge step had iframes? Yeah. Not as many as Dark Souls, but yeah, it absolutely does. DLC first came out, I almost did it by frustration by the stupid grab attack of the hippo. Yep. Understandable. Nice. Question is, does Red Bear care? I don't think he did. That's how Elden Ring works, but the colliders need to be enlarged because it's extremely hard for people to recognize depths at that scale, and small colliders have the possibility of phasing through each other depending on the game's physics rate. This man's run time saved is pretty good. Yeah, no, this is this I think is our best run up to this point ever. And really all it was like we've only had, I think, one somewhat inconsequential death on Star Scourge. Ow. Save 5 minutes. Nice. Yeah. Well, technically we kind of saved only 3 minutes because I may have messed with the splits a little bit, but we are still definitely way ahead. The thing is, though, we're almost certainly not going to end ahead of PB because I'm gonna do all the like extra stuff. I'm gonna assume I'm the person way ahead and that Chris needs help and that, you know, Aggie/Josh needs a little help. So I'm not gonna be... In a real run, I wouldn't have to do, like, everything, probably, but in this run, I am. I'm gonna do, like, everything that it is likely I would do. So. Nah, I don't remember anything. Yeah. Josh just gonna wing it. Surely it'll be fine, though. You do my route, too? Yeah, I got you. No worries. Assume Aggie is drunk. Yes. You did fix your PC. Let's go. I did see the messages. I mean, it's assumed fixed. Or it's fixed enough that it isn't currently failing. And hopefully will remain. Fixed until proven broken. Yes, yes. Because anytime that I'm like, oh, I did the thing and it fixed it, it always was not the first thing that I tried. So if Josh actually got it on the first thing that chat suggested and it actually works, that would be huge.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight.
The making code on the GPU driver I was using was just straight up broken.
Will never allow.
That does sound like that would have been the problem. Uh-oh. I messed up. dead. Yeah. Aw, I messed up. It's okay. There's no difference on a second try. I did a running attack, which made Leda spawn one attack too early. I need to do non-running attacks so that she doesn't spawn early. Do I even need these runes? Probably not. Oh well, I'm grabbing them. Other symptoms before too, and those are gone now. Been stress testing for the last like 4 hours. Aha.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Danes will never allow this.
There we go. Now she did not spawn early. Easy. It'd just be your GPU plus your specific encoding settings. Yeah, that does happen. The strafing. Why don't I play Bloodborne? Because it's not on PC. And I would like to play it on PC at 60 frames per second using my keyboard and mouse officially, not emulated. And one day, surely, that will be a reality. And when that day happens, and when everyone else is just, oh my god, Bloodborne on PC, let me play it for the 10th time, I'll get to say, Bloodborne on PC? Hey guys, come watch my actual first playthrough. Playing Bloodborne when he's 80. Hey, if that's when it comes out, we'll boot up stream. I'll be in the retirement home. We're booting up the stream. Dreaming is allowed. A little bit jealous of you at that point. Playing it for the first time was amazing. Yep. See, the plan, it's all coming together as long as Sony eventually releases it on PC. Are you going to play the Dustbloods? I don't know. I don't know if I will. Don't know. Like, I'd have to buy a Switch 2, which I might anyway. I might buy a Switch 2 anyway, because I do like having a handheld console and, like, for traveling and stuff. Because sometimes you want to play on your phone, but sometimes you want to play actual, like, video games. You don't want to, you know... You don't want to only play Balatro, which Balatro is great, but, like, there's only so long that you can play Balatro. So I might own it anyway. But then even if I do own it, I'd have to play a Souls game on controller. Gross. It's, I think, online only. Gross. It's like PvP-ish. PvE, whatever. Gross. In order to stream it, I'd have to set up a capture card and, like, figure out how to do all that. Gross. So, like, there's just 100 reasons that I kind of don't want to play it. And the one reason I kind of do want to play it is because it's FromSoft. If it was any other game company that made a PvPvE game on a handheld device, online only, whatever, I'd just be like, nope, absolutely not. No, thank you. I'm out. So can the company name overcome everything else about it seeming, you know, not like what I want? I forgot to swap my physic. Gotta remember to swap physic at Putrescent Night. Like Dustbloods will only fail because they pulled off the exclusive stuff. I don't think it will fail. I think it'll do fine. People buy exclusives. Like, it sucks for someone who doesn't like exclusives, but the simple fact is exclusives don't hinder sales as much as you might. Like, they do absolutely hinder sales. But they don't hinder it as much as you might think. It's still oftentimes worth it for Nintendo or Sony or whatever to sell their consoles. And they pay a lot of money to the developers, and it can still be worth it for that. So I don't think it's going to, like, flop. Yeah, obviously it's not going to sell as much as, like, Elden Ring. That's just silly to think. Exclusives don't need to run a profit, they just need to sell hardware. That too, yeah. There's a reason they keep happening. And the cash up front lets you alleviate the risk in making a new or experimental title. Yeah, but, like, it's FromSoft. What do they have to alleviate risk for? Like, is there risk? Even like Armored Core 6, which is not a Souls game, and, like, you know, is from a franchise that, like, you know, only has its few diehard fans and whatever, that way outsold their expectations. Like, I don't think they have any risk. Or, you know, almost any. Like, I think the risk is very minimal for anything that they do. AC6 was so good. It was. It was so much fun. I'm making a foolish decision in skipping that grace. was your first AC game too? Mine too, I think. Maybe I played an Armored Core briefly as a child that I don't remember, but as far as I know, AC6 was my first Armored Core game. I played some like Mecha Assault or something game. Is that the one? Oh, that guy, Stabby Stab. Why would you call him that? What connection does that have to him? Expedition 33 has been a phenomenal experience thus. Hats off to the developer team. Yeah. Sounds like everyone that enjoys those types of games has been really enjoying it, which is awesome. If I wake up tomorrow and become a turn-based enjoyer, I would play it. Ooh, scary. Got there? Okay, swap. Oh no, it is. Okay. Here we go. It'd be great with Nintendo's notoriously stable netcode that never lags and disconnects randomly. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, for Duskbloods, that's the other thing, is like, it's not just that it's even on any console, which already I'd be like, oh man, I don't get to play keyboard and mouse and all of this, but it's on specifically the Nintendo console where they have put zero effort into their netcode for so long. Why is my strat not working anymore? Oh, this is so bad. Yeah. Darn. And this fully resets his posture, obviously, so we don't get a stagger after either. So now it's just gonna be a really long fight. Okay, wasn't that long. If it came out on PC eventually with keyboard and mouse support, would you play it? I'd almost certainly give it a try at the very least, yeah. I mean, I probably, if I own a Switch 2, which I probably will anyway, then I will give it a try. Like, that, I will. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I'll stream it. That doesn't mean that I'm going to devote time to it. That doesn't mean I'm going to, try to hit the top of the ranking system, the leaderboard, whatever, you know. But if I own the system that it's on and it's a FromSoft game, I will probably at least try it. But it might be I try it, then I come on stream the next day and go, man, that Dustblood game sucks. Wow, that is awful. Genuinely terrible. I can't believe FromSoft finally had their first game that is, you know, just terrible in all ways. But I would not be surprised if that happened. Because they've never, in my eyes, made a good PvP experience. Not even like an okay PvP experience. So I have very, very, very low hopes for the Dustbloods. Like, who knows? Maybe with them actually focusing on the PvP, it'll turn out good. But I feel like I find it hard to imagine. Forgot about DS2 already? Look, look, look. DS2 is a masterpiece. It's just a masterpiece that I hate, okay? You know? It's fine. It's just a masterpiece that sucks in every way, okay? Didn't they focus on PvP for Armored Core? I mean, not exclusively. And PvP in Armored Core is, I guess I'd say fine. You know what? I'll say PvP in Armored Core is fine. I guess you got me there. PvP in Armored Core is at least significantly better than in Souls. That's fair. It's not like it's great, but it's fine. So waiting for the day that I stream DS2. It will happen eventually. I just don't know when.
Twice the star addressed to on the contract now. May you. This he. The conceit is then the answer never was America and this no, and we have. He knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel come in the play. Do you America? Well, it is them. The fingers we all anew.
Thinks FromSoft knows it's not going to be big. Getting some extra income for future projects that will be amazing is nice. Imagine it's literally just a scam. They just got Nintendo to pay, like, you know, millions and millions of dollars. And they put, like, one intern on, like, hey, make us a nice-looking trailer. And then you, like, boot up the game, and it's, like, PS1 graphics. And it can't even connect to servers. And they're like, oh, well, Nintendo paid us for the exclusivity. You know, they paid us $300 million. And we devoted Jeff to programming it for a year. So it cost us, you know, one guy's salary. Jeff worked on it? Just put a bunch of random stuff in there. Dinosaurs? Sure. Jeff Miyazaki. pretty sure I did my charged R2 too early there, and it was while she was still in the transition, so she couldn't get staggered. I met her. I hardly know her.
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Emir's wisdom. Undeserving little.
I don't know why sometimes she spawns and she immediately runs at you, and other times she spawns and she's like immune for a while.
My dear star, a fine mother. You will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here, at my fingers. I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother. Give me your dream to be your mother.
Supposed to go more forward than that. Expect 30 FPS with 720p max from Switch 2. They said full 60. They said 60 FPS. So if it's not, then we riot. But they said, they specifically like mentioned that 60 FPS, 1080. I think 1080. Maybe it was 720. I didn't really care about the resolution, but they said 60. For Nintendo games, yes. For third party, I doubt it. Bro, if game companies are still allowing themselves to run at 30 when they could be running at 60 on the hardware is not limited to 30. That's on game companies. That's just dumb. We got 60 FPS back on GameCube games. On the GameCube. And that was just a cube that played games. That's all it was. But it's Switch, not even a cube. With a handle on the back. Yeah, there's your true portable game system. Oh, she's so annoying. Standing on that rock where I couldn't hit her. Mario Kart Double Dash, anyone? Dude, that is still the best Mario Kart to this day. I will stand by that. Double Dash, still the best Mario Kart to this day. I can't believe they've never brought back the multiple characters in a cart swapping back and forth mechanic. It was so good. Like, if you had two items, you could decide which one you wanted to do. Red Bear. High Road Cross. We watched Sekiro Race with Grace. That was so intense. It really, yeah, it really came down to it. If any of the mods are around, could you do the exclamation BT1D and post it into the YouTube chat for the YouTubers? I have to figure out how to get Nightbot commands to also happen on YouTube, but I could not figure that out at the start of stream. I attempted, but I could not find it on the Nightbot website. Give me that hippo repost. The hip post. YouTube chat was left unsupervised. I don't think YouTube chat was left unsupervised. Just, I don't think mods were immediately on getting the command. There is a lot less supervising that is needed in YouTube chat, though. It's a little quieter. Gotta keep an eye on those YouTube chatters. They're a rowdy bunch, yeah. You never know what they might get up to. Switch over to YouTube chat and make it rowdy? You absolutely can. A lot of people do like the YouTube player better than the Twitch player. I'm definitely more of a Twitch watcher, but can't nuke VIPs from YouTube chat. That's a good point, yeah. Cannot do that. Watch on YouTube because you have premium, so no ads. Where on Twitch ads are kind of wild. That is a good point. That's why I have Twitch Turbo. So that I don't have to see ads on Twitch. Excuse me? Can I hit him, please? Thank you. YouTube ads are not any better. Yeah, just generally, I think people will generally either YouTube Premium or Twitch Turbo if they're going to do one. I feel like, I'm sure there are people that do both, but I feel like a lot of people will do one or the other, and then you're just like, well, just consume most of my stuff there. And it's just easier than, or cheaper at least, than doing both. Or, you know, ad blocker exists. And I do feel like it's easier to ad blocker YouTube. Hackermans. You forgot Red Bear split? In the PB run that I'm comparing against, Chris killed Red Bear, so I didn't do Red Bear. So there's no comparison. The split time is still there, but there's no comparison. She missed! Oh, this is such bad luck. There we go. Adblock doesn't work on mobile. Very unfortunate. You may have to, get YouTube Premium or Twitch Turbo, or just subscribe, I suppose. YouTube Red. What is the YouTube? See you there? It's YouTube/Mitriz. With the .com in there. Use Adblock when you can just Twitch Prime. That is another way to do it.
Or maybe Tube.
YouTube/Mitriz.com. That's, yep, you got it right. I prefer YouTube Music over Spotify, so you pay for it. Ah. I get my music from YouTube, just not YouTube Music. I just search up the song. And then I Google, you know, YouTube repeater, and then I'll have it loop. Or if I want similar songs, I'll just let YouTube suggest me a playlist. It doesn't work perfectly, but it's free. Literally do the same thing pretty much. Nice. The reprimand grace. There it was. We came back. Yes, just keep trading. Surely you'll win eventually. Okay, I'm gonna skip the other Ghost Dragon because it's 99% of the time Chris would be doing that. And we're just going to go to the Stranded Graveyard Tree Spirit. Because, like, 50% of the time I'd be doing this one. On you for saving Jail Knight until later. He's very difficult. Yes, very, very difficult. You really have to save him for later or you have no chance. Not enough to brute force through the DLC boss first playthrough and Skidoo 0. I would have if I was not also at level 1 naked with a club only. But level 1 naked club only, I was like, I'm not fighting an NPC boss with a club. Are you kidding me? Actually, 0 range, doesn't even stagger him at all. That was like, nah, that was a no. And then I'm going to assume everyone else would be done with their stuff here. So... Soldier of God, Rick. Yes. I mean, luckily, I don't have to do that hardest boss in the game. Soldier of God, Rick. Figured this weapon would be slightly too slow for that. Harry. Okay. Whoa! Didn't mean to double roll there. It's gotta be the meanest consort I've had yet. Of course. Okay, still got him. And very important. Time. Woo! Solo PB. Which, if we had been doing that with a group, would probably have been even faster. That was definitely fast enough that this could have been real PB for the group of 4 for sure. That was good. That was a sick one. Just not tapped in, never seen that way of dodging the meteor before. Yeah. You go straight at the light, and then you roll, and then you turn around and you roll again. Starro Chris started playing Elden Ring. Thank you, Discord. Very cool. I get to spy on Chris. Yeah. All right. I'm going to not save that as a PB because I want to keep comparing against our actual group PB, but that guy hasn't played Elden Ring in so long, on stream anyways. Yeah. Well. Wow, look at how close it was in IGT to our actual PB. Enhance, enhance. All right, one more. Well, actually, do we? Yeah, we one more. Yeah, one more. It's not like early in the morning that we got to get up tomorrow or anything. Well. All right, what should we be this time? We've got our ga, we've got our ba. Any blueprints in the near future? Maybe. I mean, people have been talking very highly of it, but I haven't really seen what it's about or played it at all, so maybe. Yeah? All right, first one I saw was yeah. Yeah, it is. Exactly what I tell myself overnight and then wake up in a hurry. Yeah, well, there is that. There is that after stream, I'm going to have to figure out... Oh, I know what I can eat after stream. After stream, I'm going to eat because I'm hungry. And then I'm going to chill out for a bit after eating so that you're not like eat then immediate sleep. And then I'm going to sleep, so I can't be up like too late, you know? When we got an event tomorrow. Not in the morning, but in the afternoon. Remember Blast playing it? Kept doing one more day. Turned almost into a 13 hours stream. Nice. I do also... I have blueprints. Like, I own it. Because you know that website, Lurk It, that I was talking about? Where creators can, like... sign up and like complete missions for like the game keys or whatever. I just said like, I would like a game key, please. And they were like, okay. I don't know if there's some agreement in that you're supposed to stream it if you request a game key, but... But I don't think I have to be like, I'm sponsored now because I got a free game key. I don't think. Maybe I do. I don't know. I don't know what the legality of all that is. I mean, in theory, it doesn't cost the company anything to give me a game key, I think. As long as I'm not giving it away. As long as I'm using it for myself. I don't know how any of that works. Save up your sleep debt for a few days, then sleep for 2 days. That's how it works. Perfect. Eating because you're hungry? What? That's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to eat to pass the time because you're bored. And the acknowledgement, if you stream it most of the time, is thanks X company for the game code. Right, right. Yep, yep. I know that, like, if you're really sponsored, you legally must put hashtag ad in your title. But I'm pretty sure that's not the case if you just got a free game key. Doesn't the hashtag symbol have like a really weird name? Something thrope? Something like that? Octothorpe, that's it. I was like Thrope doesn't sound right. But it was something like that. Octothorpe. That's it. We should start calling it Octothorpe at all times. Yo, what up, Chris? I saw you just started playing Elden Ring. My Discord notified me. Starro Chris has started playing Elden Ring. As in C. Octothorpe. Yep.
I bequeath. It will some torrent treat him with.
Setting up for tomorrow. Ah. Caught. Yeah, I haven't set up the actual stream stuff for tomorrow yet, but I imagine it should be pretty easy. Usually the setup for those things is pretty easy. Very simple setup. Good, good. Ow. Well, I just had a run that was actually better than our PB all the way through to the very end. So yeah, I think I'm pretty ready. I mean, we'll see how this one goes. How long have you been on mouse and keyboard? I mean, since at least 2019 with Sekiro. But I mean, I played World of Warcraft for like 10 years before that, so like 15 years that I've been playing at least sometimes mouse and keyboard. I think it was around college that I really swapped to mouse and keyboard. So if you enter college at around 18, it wasn't my first year. It was when I was living in an apartment rather than the dorm. So that would have been either my second, third, or fourth year. So I would have been, let's say, around 20. So around 12 years I've been more keyboard and mouse than controller, but I've used at least some keyboard and mouse since like middle school. So
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering play. Let my hand.
That was some smooth skip. We have practiced that one a lot. I would think it would have still been PB if you would have killed the last two bosses you skipped. So yeah, going great. Oh yeah. Really want to try mouse and key? I really like mouse and keyboard. I think it feels good to control, but not everyone agrees. There are some people who don't like it. I think there's a lot of people who don't like it who've never tried it, like seriously tried it, you know, like but there are definitely some people still that seriously try it and just it doesn't click with them as much as controller. But if it clicks with you, oh, it's so nice. If it clicks with you, oh, the control you can get of your camera, oh, it feels so good. Only game you couldn't do mouse and keyboard was Monster Hunter. I've had no problem with mouse and keyboard Monster Hunter. Takes a lot of practice. It can, but it doesn't necessarily. Like, it takes as much practice as controller does. It's just that you might have already done practice on controller. As in, like, you've been playing with controller for a while. Like, it doesn't take more practice than controller. And if you've already been playing with controller a lot, it actually takes less practice to transition because you at least have, like, the thought processes of how to understand, oh, if I move my finger in this way, something happens on screen. And then it's just like connecting which finger does which thing. And it's still gonna feel different than controller, but it's not like so different. Gold! Third-person controller, first-person keyboard, mouse. That is a way that you can do it. I would say that for a lot of people, it's if it requires aim, like you are aiming keyboard and mouse every time. And if it doesn't require aiming, it's like you can do whatever. And so a lot of people will just be like, I'll just controller. But then, of course, there's also then the I'll just use controller for everything, including games where I need to aim. Because generally they'll include enough aim assist that it's fine, even though trying to aim with a controller is... Yikes.
Welcome.
Well, trying to aim quickly with a controller, I guess I should say. Aiming eventually by, like, tapping the stick till you get to the spot you want works, but it's just not... It's hard to do that quickly. Ah, valued customer. Please, I'm hung. He said it. I gotta prepare to match Aggie, Chris, and Josh's freak. It's fun to make fun of chat for saying it. But can you imagine if we're in the middle of our 4-person run and somebody gets to the merch and goes, please, I'm hung. And I go, actually, it's hungry. You shouldn't say that. His line isn't finished, though, actually. He says hungry. Actually, that would almost be a good bit. Wait a minute.
May I have a word?
Bear, seek, lest. You gotta jump on that guy so that the knight doesn't fall up the stairs, but don't follow the logic behind it. It's so that that guy doesn't follow you up the stairs. You jump so that he gets, like, staggered backwards, and he then has to, like, turn or whatever in order to follow you up, and then he loses track of you or something, because you go in before he turns or something. I don't know the exact sequence of events either, of exactly why he doesn't follow you up, but it is that guy that you're kneeing in the face that would normally follow up. Liville Castle Gates. The gay! Open the gay! Either way, I will assault that poor man every single time. Oh yeah. The gauge. Oh, oops. Uh-oh. Okay, punching the beetle. Not the most effective thing. Thinking about traveling. My favorite hobby, yes. Traveling sounds great to me. You can push yourself to do it, but don't force yourself. Have some fun with it after all. My shared favorite movies and cinema. Nice. About traveling today, still going back and forth in it. It's a lot of stress. I finally read back on the message I missed. Yeah. Proud of me. Thank you. Used to fly a lot for work. Thinking about it was the worst part. It is like... It's stressful. Like being like, oh gosh, I've got, you know, flight tomorrow, whatever. And then as soon as you start going, it's just like, oh, you just kind of do all the, you're just kind of like there, and it's just happening, and you're just like one step at a time. All right, what's the next step? Okay, I gotta go, you know, get my bags checked. Okay, what's the next step? Gotta go to security. Okay, what's the next step? Gotta find my, and it's like, it's simple once you're there. Once you just leave and do it. But before you leave, you're like going through the whole process, and you're like, okay, do I need anything for? Okay, did I remember this? Did I remember to lock my suitcase with the specific lock that the TSA agents can get into, so that they're not gonna break in my lock? Things happen in my head far more often than they happen in real life. Yeah. What event is this for, and where can you watch it? If you type the command that you see in the chat, exclamation BT1D, D. See all about it. Hear ye, hear ye. Read all about it. Aw. Look. Rip loaf of bread. Fun watching y'all prepare. Yeah, it has been fun to prepare, and it should be hopefully even more fun live. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully none of us get the you know, the live jitters and like just really messes up on something. Even if they do, it will not be that bad. We can make up for them. Like, mistakes in a format like this are way worse than, or way less worse than mistakes in a solo run, but it is also not easy. I love bread. Me too. We had a whole carb discussion earlier. The bees? Not the bees! Billy Talent 1 Dimples. That's the one. Started that discussion. Oh. Well, there you go. How's cinema in your countries? Do you have one big building with many different rooms or movies, or do you have, like, one big theater-styled cinema? One building with a bunch of different rooms? Is it... Is there, like, theaters that only play one movie? It's just... and everyone there is there for this one movie? I mean, I guess... yeah, there could be, but... you wouldn't have a lot of choice then. A lot of variety. The drive-in cinema... that's... fair, but also... has anyone ever actually gone to a drive-in cinema? Like... I feel like that's a thing that exists within movies and TV shows that I've never seen. Drive-ins are neat. Okay. They do exist. You have once. Oh. There's 2 where you live. 2? All seated in the theater of life. Pick up the popcorn, brother. So true. So real. But small town. 1970s movies try 1950s. I think it was in 1970s movies about the 1950s. I think is maybe the more accurate, you know? When you were young. Are people who drive big trucks at drive-in cinemas like tall people at concerts? I wonder if they just like don't let you in if you're, or they force you to go to the back if your car is too big. That's what I'd do. Parking spots are angled and the screen is super high up so you don't get blocked by cars. Oh. Drive-ins were a thing into the 70s at least. Okay. Aren't cars super bad about saying accessory mode for the entire movie? Oh, because you have to be in accessory mode to... Because it, like, plays through your radio or something? Right, because the sound, it's not just like from a big speaker. It's like, it's in your car. Easy. The radio station. Ah. One, two, three, snap. 1, 2, snap. 1, 2, ash. 1, 2, ash. 1, 2, ash. 1, 2, ash. It also, I think we set it up to have the correct number of ashes for the actual strategy. Agni is your brother-in-law's name. I thought it's cool. It's Dante's weapon. Oh.
You're no matter how you...
Agni and Rudra. Nobody's called you Halibutski yet? Or Halibut Skull? Wait! Is that an L now? Is that... Yeah, I did not notice that. Wasn't it an I before? Why would you do this to me? Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. 11. Ah. Bad summons again. Unfortunate. There isn't a single I in the Switch chat. Always L's. Always has been. Ah, I see, Lambdo Chip. I see. Lambdo Chulp.
Let's grey anchor until it will trudge across the far, but the Grisore seek to become lethal.
It's actually all eyes. Oh. Beade. That's tough. That's tough.
You claim what? My doubt. The words are truly. I believe. Even that's the.
Beade because it sounds fancy. Yes, fancy. Fight to fight Laxacia. Any advice? Be very careful. Learn her moves. Slowly play defensively. Don't get too aggressive or you'll die.
I wish to a night luminary. So. Now.
Once you do feel comfortable with some of her moves, do try to get in as big of punishes as you can. She does have pretty big punish windows if you know what they are, but focus on just learning her attacks first. How's the run feeling today? It's feeling great. We got basically a real PB in the previous run. I didn't save it because it's not like a full four person, so it wouldn't be the best thing to compare against, but we basically got like a full PB. So let's just do that again. Maybe always feels good, man. Yeah. Hello?
Why on earth? I don't wish to cause anyone harm.
Okay, whatever.
Please, be safe.
That sucked, but it's fine. Old reels.
PB again and again and again and again.
And again and again and again. It's actually a world record in the Mitch is part of the 4-man run category. Yeah, it actually might be.
You've complained with this a night now. This
Was it sub 3 or had the potential to be sub 3 if you hadn't done Chris's stuff? It had the potential to be sub 3 if Chris had been equally fast and had taken a few of the things. Yes, it had sub 3 potential.
your teeth or something. Which is what you have.
And a Geln. Ah. Huge. No pressure, Chris. No pressure whatsoever. It's so funny how, like, perfectly it works out for this run to be right around 3 hours, where, like, it's possible to get under 3 hours, but it, you know, it's just so hard to do. Yawning already. I shouldn't be tired yet. I mean, actually, it's good, though, that I'm tired, because that means, hopefully, that I'll actually sleep after stream and not stay up until way too late playing Hearthstone while watching things. You cannot be tired, but I must be. Because it relies on 4 people's RNG. That's true. I feel like even without the 4 people's RNG, like even just doing it yourself under 3 hours for your exact section is still like, is still a challenge. He didn't duos. Even though he's at the health where he should. Okay. Never just send it, I guess. Never just send it. Well, goodbye all the stagger buildup that I had. Because he just flew around for too long. Walk into the spot that's completely surrounded by fire. All right. Just played it safe. The coming of our dynasty. Mitch win! I mean, if he was smart, he would never leave the fire. That's true. He couldn't lose if he just always stood in the fire. Still in the green, though. Well, it's fake in the green, but we'll take it. I built in 2 minutes of free green at the start, so we're really behind by 1.5 minutes compared to PB. But it looks nicer to see green, so we're keeping it. Og puts the nasty in Dynasty. Very true. Red is stressful, yep. I mean, we still might end up by red by the end, but like 2 minutes behind really would just not be bad at all, so I don't even... Yo, what up, Macedonia?
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as
Really rolls off the tongue. Janelle's too much is way closer. Yep.
Life hack. Do you know if you don't have much time to get hot water, you can just boil a lot of them ahead, then freeze them. Whenever you need it, you just need to reheat them. Easy.
That's a good tip. Just freeze your boiling water for later. Preparing Midge to match Aggie, Chris, and Josh's freak tomorrow. That's so kind of you, or something. They plan to play Kazan DLC next month. Depends on what it is. But almost certainly yes. But if it's like... The DLC is... We've added new skins. You can now play as a... Where you look like Ozma, but the gameplay's the same. Then no. But if there's new stuff to do, new things to play in the game, yeah, probably. See, oh, awesome. Hope it's stream worthy. Me too. New things to punch, yes. I hope it's new ultra endgame super hard bosses. Now, I don't think that's very likely, but I don't think it's impossible either. Because I think that would work very well with the gearing system that they have, to have super difficult end game stuff that's not just go to New Game Plus. And so I could then punch it. I'll look like Reese Phase 2 or Balerion. Okay, well. I don't know how much that would work when you're then swinging around a greatsword. Oh, why didn't it grab the rune? I don't need that rune. It's not a large rune, but it is going to be a little weird not having it. My levels are going to feel a little messed up. I rode right over it, and game said no. Monster Hunter style. Like, my borderline may or may not play it would be like, we've added new weapon types, but nothing new to use them on. Would be like, would I play more? Because, like, I haven't even used the weapon types that already are in the game, so would more weapon types entice me back? Probably not. New DLC is car mode. Every enemy replaced with a PNG of a cat. Oh, cat mode. That's... You know, that would be a good arachnophobia setting. They're just 2D pictures of cats instead. Satisfactory arachnophobia mode. Is that actually what it is? I have one new unban request. Yo, we never get those. You get embarrassed by association. I kind of know what you mean, Halibut. Like, I feel like I don't mind the comments that are a little, you know, raunchy or whatever. Like, obviously as long as it's not too far. Like, if it's gross, nah, I don't like that. But I feel like I can't participate because I've noticed that exact same thing of, like, it seems to kind of progressively get more. And I feel like if I participate in the stuff that's, like, on the okay side, then it's like people will start pushing it to the not okay side. And I'm like, And it's not like I think that everyone's going, like, way too far or anything like that. It's just, you know, I just feel like, I don't know. I'd be okay with joining in a little as long as it stayed on the mild side. I just have a fear that it'll go way past the mild side if I'm encouraging it. So feet talk is okay side. If it's clearly a joke. If I feel like you're getting into it, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I will say confidently, very much not a joke, that I demand feet do not come up. Plausible deniability with my innuendo. Thank you very much. Perfect. As it should be. Plausible deniability is important. That's pretty much how I've ever flirted too. Haha, wouldn't it be so funny if we were to date? Haha, just kidding, unless. Unless. No! He didn't like my unless. He didn't like. Just cringe from that. You're welcome. Surely you heard that. Good. Okay. That would work on me, to be honest. There's different strats in a 1v1 conversation. Chat is free for all. Yep. I don't know if streamer participation is consistently good, although there might be examples of working out well. I also do think you skipping over the innuendos makes for a good bit in and of itself. I do like skipping over it in the messages I do read. What I more mean, because like it's funny when I do that, is not engaging at all. Like, if you were only listening to the stream, you wouldn't know even what was happening at all in chat. That's the, like, non-participation that I think can be a little weird. Like, I don't feel great about it, but I don't know that it would be better to participate if it's at all closing in on the part that I do, or on the, you know, the line or whatever. We see the smirks, good enough, yeah. Let's chat have their weird side conversations. Yeah, like it's fine every so often. You still talk about bows. Well, that's obviously not. That's right out. Don't even think about it. Bow enjoyers even lower than feet enjoyers. I go, Aggie's chat freaks you out. I feel like Aggie's chat, like, obviously it's large enough. There's some, you know, there's gonna be some weirdness, but I feel like his chat is usually pretty normal. At least if you're sort of looking at the people that are... Well, maybe it's just from my perspective of, like, I usually engage with the other mods and, like, a few regulars that are normal. Maybe I'm just tuning out all the weirdos. Who knows? They're like a cult over there. Are they? Maybe I'm just part of the cult. And so I feel accepted. Okay. I'm proud of their freakiness. I think it's nice. They have synchronized plink. Oh, dude. I do love the synchronized plinks. I do love it when they're plinkronized. Okay. Chapter on use of bows as phallic imagery in ancient symbolism, and it's really changed how I look at them. What was the context of that conversation you just joined? Which got... There's like several conversations going on at once. Universal response to what the context is. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that is a good one. Twitch isn't Twitch without emote spam. We really are kind of lacking in our emote spam here, though. Even when we guh, we've only got like 5 to 10 guhs. We gotta pump those numbers up. Had some good going before. Sometimes. Deal? Alright, alright. This run, at least 20 guhs. Minimum. Non-repeats. What do you think best emotes to spam? What do you want to see in chat? Any of the cat ones are always just a solid choice. You can just kind of work them in anywhere. Crunch is a good one. Crunch is a great one. Joel is best emote. Yes. Crunch is S tier for sure. Easily S tier. S plus maybe even. On mobile, not a real chatter. Unfortunately. Have you noticed that wooden bridges in FromSoft games sway side to side, but if you stand still on them, your character doesn't move with the bridge? I have noticed that, actually, yes. I don't remember when I noticed that, but I did notice that on playing through one of the games. If you never stop moving on the bridge, it looks fine. But yeah, as soon as you stop moving, it's just like, huh, that's weird. I'm on mobile. Do we have Pog Spin? I don't see it. We do have Frog Car Spin, though.
It is an inland seeing that allow me to...
Love the terribly drawn Pepes. You know what I love? I love Aggie's cats, but drawn as Tib. With the blue background. Yes. Little Egg Plink. Those ones are so good. I need somebody to find funny monkey gifs and then do that with them where they have green background and like the Mitch J monkey colors. Here you go. Oh, yes. We need to compile a bunch of monkey gifs that can be Lil Ag Plinkified. And somebody that's not me needs to do it, because when I did it for Mriz Fish, you all made fun of how bad my fish was. And I still think it's perfect. Randomly shaking and all. We make no fun. Uh-huh. It's perfect. Are we skipping Bale in this run? Yes. Chris would be doing Bale, so we are not going to be doing Bale for my section. Refrain from making a replacement for Mriz Fish because it is how it is. Just side-eye gorilla. Ooh, we could do... Somebody could do that. Side-eye gorilla. Green background. Mitch J colors. For the fur and face. Looks like it's been affected by the PS1 texture. Just no! Unlucky. Dang bats. I didn't want to quit out, so I didn't. What major bosses will I be doing? All except for Bale, I think. I don't think we skip out on any other major boss, like Remembrance boss. Rilana, it could go either way, but I will do it in this run. When it's the full thing, it's possible that Chris would take it over. But yeah, I think otherwise it's just all the DLC major bosses. Except for Bale. We do Metter, we do PK, we do Conrad, we do Mesmer, we do Romina, we do Midra. Is that all of them? Oh, we do Dancing Lion. Both of them. That would look amazing Mitchified. I can't see it right at this exact moment, but... Ooh. Please not unlucky again. Okay. Whew. Monkeys. So anything used as prize for this run winner, like a dinner buyout. So we're racing together, not against each other. As in, like, between the 4 of us, we're all, you know, just trying to complete it in total as fast as we can. So there's not really a winner. We're all winners. Or something. Communal effort. Only loser is who dies to Scion. True. The only loser is Chris. So mean, but so true. There's got to be something. Oh, right. Normally I would equip the two-handed talisman, but I've already done that. I was like, I remember I did some equipping here. One of you is going to be the winniest winner? I don't know how we would determine that if we all finish at the same time. Dinner IRL stream of all 4 of you would be great. And talking stuff about games, sports, and just enjoying a cold beer and watching cars pass by on the highway. Yep, that does sound exactly like us. Certainly it wouldn't be the 4 of us talking about Elden Ring the whole time. Surely not. Because we're all just such sports and beer enjoyers. Calculate the highest BPM bosses per minute. Well, see, the thing is, no matter how perfectly I play, that would never be me, because I just have, like, the DLC is just slower than the base game. We'll touch grass very often. Not if I can help it. But I mean, I do think, you know, hanging out streams are also cool. There was a stream that Aggie, Parky, Chris, Domo, and Katie did when they were going to Cuba together, where they did a Jackbox stream. They were playing party games, and chat was the audience and could, like, vote. So that was cool. Where I, unfortunately, did not join because it was right around Christmas, New Year's time, which is when my family always gets together and does stuff, and I would have felt bad about being like, sorry, sister, who only visits a couple times a year. I know you're coming to visit, but I'm going to be gone. Touch grass for a living sometimes, and it scares me. Collect ticks for the health department. Ooh. I've never, like, been bitten by a tick or anything, as far as I know, whatever. But I have a, you know, let's say healthy fear of them. Because I watched some documentary or something, nature show, something that was about ticks, and it was so gross. And I was like, I want to avoid anything that could have a tick ever, please. Seems awful. Last month, met with your school friends. Talk about how things going. Went 20 miles to have tea. Ah. Cats are also a recipe for ticks. If they're outdoor cats, yeah. At least I would imagine that's definitely possible. And depends on where you live. Ticks on dogs is unavoidable as where you live. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Back section. I've been bitten by a tick, that's insane. Have you actually been outside? No, and let's keep it that way. I mean, I don't know. I assume in the Pacific Northwest, the woods of Washington, there are ticks, but I don't know that I've ever encountered one. I don't know that during any, you know, family gathering where we go camping, we've ever never had a tick in Washington. They're rare. Had plenty back east. Oh, okay. So they're just rare in Washington. So that's why. I'm just lucky. Seen River Monsters show by Nat Geo. I don't think I've seen River Monsters. Maybe some similar shows, though. It's cold AF here. Most of the bugs can't overwinter. Ah. Oh, that's probably why then Washington also doesn't have that many. It does get a bit chilly. Not like that cold, but like it just stays kind of cold for a while. Temperature thing, New England's way colder. They just hibernate or something. Yeah, okay. Ticks in South Germany, but most people just take extreme precautions. Sort of a self-made tick suit. Ah. What if we just exterminated all ticks? What if we just got rid of them? Surely they're not necessary for the... Actually, they probably are necessary for the ecosystem. They probably get eaten by a bunch of things. Hmm.
A brazen to you, I must uphold then and sure.
Did someone say meow? There's a quantity of deer. Deer are overpopulation. By building roads. Created ideal habitat. Ah. Mosquitoes should be eradicated. True. Ticks are actually hard to kill. Oh. Interesting.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I have had a car collision with a deer before. Deer was fine though, but well, I mean it looked a little worse for the wear, but it went off on its own. I was just driving along, not even going fast or anything, and it literally jumped from the trees to my right, jumped out, landed on my windshield, totally cracked the windshield. Like, bounced off. This was, like, so fast. I did stop, but there was no time to stop before it hit me. It literally, like, perfectly jumped to land on my windshield. Like, you could not aim any better. I, you know, stopped and called to report a collision and all that, and it kind of lay there for a bit, and then it kind of got up and walked off, and I was like, oh, okay. Cool, thank you, dear. Car collision with a cow. Ah. Deers are not super smart. Yeah, it could have crossed. It could have attempted to cross the road at any other time, but it wanted, apparently, to cross right as I was coming through. That exact moment, I need to jump across the road. Deer and moose will run away from collisions all the time. They're rarely fine unless it was a very slow collision. It was a slow collision. Very slow is perhaps not too much. It was like a 25 or 30 miles an hour. It did also not get, like, contacted head on. It, like, rolled off the windshield. But, yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Deer on the highway once going 65. Dang, that's scary. Nice. Wrecked your car, yeah. I mean, not much you can really do in some situations. What? Okay, so... Okay, we should be safe now. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Anything to change? I don't think so. I think we're good. Yeah, predators are scarce compared to the amount of deer. There are still some, but yeah, not a lot. Lines make the news when spotted, yeah. Hey. On bear and wolves. There are way more deer, yep. Okay, plus a minute. Not the worst. Oh, this is the wrong warp. Okay, we're losing more time. All right, head back in the game. Head back in the game.
I presume.
Think about where you're going next. Think about what you're doing next. Do your things right. We're about to start actually killing bosses, so I gotta be ahead in the game. Good, not raining, so we should 3-shot the tree sentinel. And somehow we did not even come close, which must mean... No, I do have two-handed sword talisman equipped. Okay, well, I'm confused. Maybe, like, the first hit didn't count as a sneak attack or something. Okay, that was done. Nice. It's already daytime. Hooray! Okay, saving time here for sure. Unless I just missed the jump. And it, for some reason, doesn't want to let you do it as a backup. Okay. What? Oh, no. Come on. Come on. There we go. Just had to get that before the golem spotted me. Okay, still saved a fraction of a second. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Boss's time. Yeah, that golem is for the deflecting hard tier, which you can see I already am using on Gaius. I didn't get the deflect. I got a regular block, so you don't get the extra posture damage to stagger him. Dang. He also didn't do his phase transition that he's supposed to there. So that is unfortunate. I was ready for him to do the phase transition, not ready for him to go into that attack. Oh, didn't get the hippo riposte. Go. Got the hippo riposte. All right, there we go. Ain't that boss worst DLC boss by far? No, no. I am not fond of that boss, but nah, Senesec's worse. Lamenter worse designed, although easy. Great boss with one bad move. You know, even outside of the one bad move, which is really bad, I'm just not a big fan of his moves. I'm just not gonna NGL about it. I just don't really like them. They're not like objectively bad moves that like you can't deal with, and you know. I don't like them though. What? I was literally blocking. Did I get dead angled? Yeah, well. Boss learned dead angle strats watching my Sekiro runs. He can't do that. Those are my strats. I copyrighted them. It's still so funny that flying creatures can die to fall damage. His eyes were too small to see my block, so he doesn't know I deflected. Ah. That makes sense. Ah. Nice. Which DMCA is anyone's who uses deflect, yes. You know, unless they pay me the licensing fee. Ready your guzz. Go.
Narca, a curse upon thee.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Okay.
Have I made it known?
Evil Mesmer be like, hug.
Suffering, their pain, all that they felt.
Well, you don't want your category to be hardware dependent, but still pay to win. Very important. Ah! You know, I'm not counting 20 guz. I think, Oh, no. North Ruins. I remembered this time that we do Dane. Unlimited deflects for a low monthly price of $69,420. That's right. Shouldn't have sent that, but it's fine. Because he's dead. Get blasted. I did get a little blasted there. Not even gonna NGL about that. I feel like there's got to be some Romina moves that are good to deflect, but... Alrighty. A team of 4 people. I doubt that's in our budget. Don't worry. There's some group rates if you purchase together. Gold. Was there a good god turnout today? You know, better than average, but I asked for 20 and we got like 10. So, not good enough. Unbelievable. A 9 gar. Not even 10. As punishment, drop and give me 5 crunches on the double. Let's pick it up with the guz next time. Okay, chat? $20 SL1 frigid outskirts. Okay, look. We don't need to go that far with it. Even God, your first Ga. Well, I appreciate it. God, when I got my first gaw. Gaw? Look, I know that's what the subtitles spell. He clearly does, though. Aw, I thought I'd crunch you here. It was never kindly Plinkala. Whoops. Jumped slightly too far. Too big to be spamming that? Literally 1984. Oh my god, we can't do anything anymore. For real. Okay, let's see if I can get the jump. We're not that far behind. We could still end this in the green for sure. Hey, nice. Still don't get the plink thing? What is this? It's a cat. Do you have better Twitch TV or FFZ or 7TV? It's Blink. Okay, breath into breath. Just, yep. Excuse you? Well, that was early. Ah, I love random lightning. Okay, still saved a little time. Nice. Yeah, the armor is Rakshasa's set. It's very good. It's... For, like, speedrun purposes, it's the best armor in the game. I don't think there's anything else that could possibly compete. It gives you 2% extra damage per piece with 4 pieces, so that's 8% extra damage. It's basically like having Ritual Sword Talisman active all the time. Ozma! Why? Because it's faster. As it always is. Ozma balls. Already missed Kazan. We might be going back to it. If we find out that we have no runs in SGDQ, we might have to quickly make a Kazan speedrun within like 2 weeks to submit it for the late game speedrun submission period. For games that came out after the original submissions. An FF9 boss? Ozma balls? Shoulder check percent, yes. I mean, almost certainly Spear would be the fastest for speedrun. Unless all of its damage comes from, like, really late skills that you don't get in a speedrun, but... I think it just literally has every advantage and no disadvantage. It's got the biggest reach. I think it actually has the best stun lock potential, even higher than dual wield. I think it does the most DPS. I think it takes the least, like, spirit to have an effective combo. And I think they made it, like, especially good against shielding enemies or something. Like, it literally just, like, has an extra bonus of it deals with shields better. I think Spear in that game might just be broken. What you're saying is buff Spear, yes. Of course, of course, of course. Ow, ow, ow! I literally got one shot by him breathing fire. Well, like, one shot over time, but... I didn't get, like, staggered from it, so I couldn't roll. I was just stuck in my charged attack animation and fully died. What kind of boss is this? The bad kind. My riposte, please? No, I couldn't get behind him because of the wall. God, this is so dumb. All right. There we go. Yeah, I do not think we're going to be ending this run in the green, but that's okay. Still good practice. Can fix for a lot of things. Frame drops? Just close your eyes. How can the frames drop if you can't see them? Might have a good one, Romulus. Only complaint on Claire Obscure is just the UX. What does UX stand for? And why is it no longer UI? User experience? So does it refer to more than just the UI, the user interface? Because, I mean, isn't literally everything the user experience? User xylophones. Ah, it's the xylophones they always put in. User extreme. Good UX is based on good UI. Okay. UI and other ergonomics as well. Okay, okay. That's for UXA. Great. The only criticism of the game is the experience. Right? Doesn't that sound like so much worse than like, oh, my only criticism of the game is the UI. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. My only criticism of the game is the experience of playing it. Oh, that sounds bad. You know? Double deep menuing stuff is UX. Menuing is kind of meh, but the rest of the game is just too good. Ah. Sometimes UI can overlap with UX, as the visuals can interfere with the overall experience. Okay. A criticism of most games is the cost. If they were free, they'd be worth the money. That's very true. One of the truest things ever said. And then there's games that are free and you still want your money back. You know, like League of Legends. Also, yo, what up? You said you play Hearthstone, right? I do. Sometimes, some days I do want my money back. I haven't spent a penny on it, but some days I do. Uh-oh, many people are going to be upset now, you know? Sometimes you just have to upset League of Legends players, because any good League of Legends player worth their salt is going to agree. Is going to be like, yeah, League of Legends does suck. If you think League of Legends is a good game, you haven't been playing it for long enough. You got to play it to the point where you can no longer stop playing it, but it's also bad, and you hate it. That's the League of Legends experience. This Dota for you been clean for years. Me too. Since 2019, I have not seriously played any MOBA. Optimal strat is to not play LOL and just watch Arcane. That is the optimal strat. Only made it to Demon of Hatred in Sekiro, and he's kicking your butt. He is a tough one. Top 3 hardest bosses in the game. Arena is the best League game mode by a mile. I don't know what that is. It's a textbook toxic relationship. Top 1 hardest boss in your opinion? You know, that's... Oh. Oops. Oh, that's fine, actually. He's definitely one of the 3. He is... If you said anything other than Sword Saint, Father Owl, or Demon of Hatred, you're just wrong about what the hardest boss of the game is. But if you said any of those 3, it's... Yeah, it's like, yeah. Well, not counting inner bosses. That list could be one of those 2. Nah, like... Not hardest, not actually difficultest. Unless you're not using confetti. But... And Miss Noble... Well, Miss Noble is number 0 hardest. We don't count bosses that are actually impossible. That would just be unfair.
Your foolishness!
Nice. Oh, I thought that would low profile him. I thought that would duck under his sweeping move. It didn't, but that's okay. It doesn't do that much damage. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, just play perfect. Just play perfect. No! I didn't play perfect. I got scared, so I pressed the block button early. Nah. My bad. And block does chip damage. Just enough.
Depths of your foolishness!
there's some perfect play. Just, you know, took a second try. GG, etc., yada yada. Yeah, the classic. Engine Demon of Hatred is unreal. You have Max Prayer Beads, he still 2 or 3 shots you. And he has a lot of health, too. Lappy and whatnot, or something. Whoa, whoops. I didn't realize that landed, because it immediately slipped off, so I assumed it had not counted me as landing, but it did count me as landing. Okay. Why didn't that work, though? Why did the backstep not work? Now this is just weird. Okay, come on, come on. So there, backstep. Okay, now it's working. Hooray! Losing a minute to slipping off and then the game not wanting to let me recover. Still better than dying, though. Probably. The real Mitras would never fall off? Of course he would. He always falls off. Plus L plus ratio. It's only that Mitras 24/7 guy who could never. Confused to hate you this run? It's fine. This is kind of just how the run goes. It's just long enough that it's likely that some stuff is gonna go a little wrong. Streamer fell off, to be honest. Which was 24/7 has better UX. The combo was a player of League since 2012. Literally everything you said earlier was completely accurate. See? I know, because I've played it way too much. There we go. Whoops. That works, actually. No whoops. That was actually planned and calculated, actually. For perfect timing. Show League Hours or Riot? I don't know how I would show you League Hours. It's not on Steam, so I can't just go to Steam and go to the League of Legends and have it say. And you're not getting me to log into the Riot client. Ugh. You can probably see it on op.gg. Possibly. I think I played as Mitriz. If somebody wants to look up the user profile Mitriz and see if it exists. If not, I'd have to look through all the possible old names I might have used. Nah, we good. Okay. And myth stream? Well, I mean, some people have multiple monitors, but... To go by Michard Rizzler. That's the one. You're already on the second monitor. Well, look it up on your third monitor. Ow. Oh. He just, like, went off to the side of me, so I didn't get a punish. Get back here. Okay. I'm looking at, but it says Mitriz had gold tier 3 on season 9. What year would that have been? That maybe sounds right-ish. I remember the season that got me to quit was... I was gold. Because I got to gold... Is 1 the best? Whatever the best one is in gold. On, like... Ow. A big win streak. I was cruising through. And then... I think I have to quit out. 2019. That sounds too recent, but maybe. Maybe. Gold 1. I was, like, cruising through, and then I had a streak of, like, 20 games where all of them were losses, all of them I won my lane, all of them I had a positive KD, even by the end where we were losing. And I was just like, I'm done, actually. I think that, yeah, this game just isn't for me. Which you could probably find on there. Maybe all is an exaggeration. There was probably a few that were. But it was bad, and I was just like, I'm just out. Blame UX. Play a lot of Singed at some point, not before right before I quit, but at some point I played a lot of Singed, yeah. long as you weren't a Teemo main. You know, at some point I might have been, actually. Now that you mention it. You say 2019 is recent? That's already 6 years ago. Well, not that it's recent, just that I know that the last time I played Dota was in 2019. And I'm pretty sure I quit League way before I stopped playing Dota, but... At least from what my memory says. Maybe that's not true. Maybe I quit them at the same time. Just went full cold turkey on MOBAs. Stamina for the dodge there, that's fine. All right. Easy first try. '19 is recent, right? Or just felt like years when it was only months because you spent them astonishingly locked in a loveless marriage with Dota. Maybe, maybe. But I mean, I think it said the last time I played Dota was in February of 2019. So that would leave at most 2 months of difference if I quit them both in 2019. Furion can choose a facet where a creep becomes only one very strong creep. To make it worse, at level 25, talents to make 3 times damage in HP, making his creep the ultimate backdoor monster. Oh. I had no idea. Never. I did not play since those were a thing. You want to play more Dota, right? No. There's very little that could make me want to play more MOBAs. MOBAs literally almost shattered my friend groups. If it were not for me being the voice of reason and like I don't care, I actually think many of my friends would not be talking to each other today. Yo, Raymond sub! Yo, thank you for the gift sub to Hamid Scorpion. Only we could figure out who this Raymond sub was. Wait, what? Who? We may never uncover the mystery. Like, I had one friend who was... He tried really hard. And he was pretty good. And then other friends who were not quite as good. And he wasn't necessarily the one getting mad, but he was, like, very, very critical of everyone else's play. And so others would get mad at being constantly criticized. And then, you know, there's always the, dude, it's just a game, chill out, like, I got it, I don't need to be criticized all the time. Which then he wouldn't take kindly to, because he'd be like, but you're playing, like, so bad, like, just get your head in the game, like, whatever. And so, luckily, I was the chill guy who didn't, like, criticize or try too hard, who was actually good, probably better than him. And so he couldn't really talk back to me when I'd be like, dude, just chill out. Like, he could talk back to others because he was better. But he couldn't talk back to me when I was at least as good. When I'd just be like, dude, just chill out. It's fine. Like, yeah, whatever. We might lose this game. It's not a big deal. Let's just have some fun. Of telling people it's just a game. Like, if I'm playing solo ranked, yeah, I'm playing that to win. But if I'm playing with friends that are all of, like, differing skill levels, like... You just can't expect, like, we should win every single game. Like, that's just unreasonable. A return. Looks like a medieval clothing iron. It's actually an anvil, but close enough. They do have similar purposes. I probably could send it here, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to risk it. Make things hot? Well, actually, the anvil itself isn't what you make hot. It's like you put things that are already hot, and then you... Both used for straightening hot things. There you go. Maybe shaping, because it's not always... Actually, an anvil specifically, I think you would use for making it straight generally. Strong odd dude to carry an anvil. Oh, yeah. That's why they call me John Elden Ring. Oh, you did that early? It's a cool boss. He's got some pretty cool looking attacks. Bonk. Oh my gosh, we're almost back in the green. Wait a minute. Could we actually end in the green? We were like so far behind earlier. Not a match for the mighty anvil on a stick. That's right. I like when enemies stagger to my light attacks because it's just like, I'm so sorry. You need to be bullied at this point. You should have invested in more poise. Is my mind over even the mildest competition? The fact that League even encourages you to compete with your team members is a hard no for you. Yeah, I mean, that's very understandable. No, no backstab. Why are my attacks just missing? Okay. Fine. What, you can't tank being hit by an anvil? El Bozo. That's right. I said that both an anvil and an iron, an iron, I guess. I was gonna say ironing board, but it's not the board, it's the iron itself. Are used for straightening hot things, yeah. An ironing iron. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. How much time do you think the pairing physic really saves throughout the run? I don't know. It's a good question. Because I have been using it less and less on bosses. It's mostly used for the Dancing Lions, Gaius. Really, very useful on Gaius. Rakshasa. It's huge on Rakshasa. Who else? Who else? I would love to use it on Metter, but it's a little awkward. It can be very good, but if she just, like, decides to do a weird number of attacks, you can just, like, get nothing out of it. Copium. Right around the corner. You believe, yeah. I'm not saying we're not gonna play Seafood, but I am saying that I don't have any plans to play it, like, now. I'm on a seafood diet. I seafood and I eat it. Perfect. Any day now, confirmed. Yep.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Why was Leda summoned at this point? She should not... Oh. Well, this is a disaster. Okay, it's no longer a disaster. Hooray! Seafood's kind of short too. The world record is less than 30 minutes. Well, the world record for Sekiro is less than 30 minutes, but that game was like a 40-hour casual play for me, so... But Sekiro is one that's, like, you're not expected to, like, go back and try again and all that. It was by Ongbal. Ongbal has a world record? He did, like, actual speedruns, not just, like, show-off fights. For Sifu, yeah. Oh, cool. If that's still the world record, kind of makes me want to play it and beat it. Like, beat the world record. No, it's not. Wow. All right, I kind of figured it wouldn't be, but... New Game Plus versus non-New Game Plus is pretty significant, I would imagine. Usually I like non-New Game Plus runs. Wants to ruin Ongbal's day. That's it. Ongbal does not hold a world record in any of the categories. Does he hold a former world record in any of the categories? Is he in the world record history? That's still cool. It is always, the point of world records is to set them, not to keep them, so. What if you set the most ultimate record? Well, if it's in a popular game, it will get beaten anyway. And if it doesn't get beaten, that means the game is not popular enough for people to keep trying. Which is, you know, in my opinion then, a bad thing. There's no world record in a popular enough game that has ever stood, you know, like, nearly indefinitely. They all just keep getting beaten. Aw. Minecraft TAS is down to less than 20 seconds, which is pretty silly. TASes could be unbeatable, but that's cheating. Nice. Finds a new strat in seafood that is somehow more efficient than the one used for 3 years now. That would be quite a feat. That would be. It's new game plus no deaths, true ending. Still has a world record. I don't think any of the world records is pixel perfect. Frame perfect would be the term. And outside of, like, silly ones that are like, Clue is, there is a frame perfect world record where you just frame one, go guess, and click through whatever the options are, and if you happen to get everything right by random luck, you have won the entire game in, you know, 3 frames or whatever. But outside of silliness like that, no, I don't believe any task has been completely matched. And cannot, there's nothing more that could be found to make it faster. Is this the DLC? Yes. Hello. Together before a new session of school. What is up? Yo, how's the run going? The run's going, it's actually not bad. It seemed like it was kind of bad, but We're not that far behind being green, so... It will still not be like a true PB by the end because we're practicing like everything that we might have to do, and we're competing against a run where Chris took some of the stuff, but Elden Ring for PS4 yesterday, and it's arriving today. Is there anything you should know about the game before playing? I don't think so. Explore. Have fun. It's going to be difficult, and you can decide for yourself whether you want to get through difficult challenges by trying them again and again till you get good enough, or whether you want to get through difficult challenges by going somewhere else, finding new stuff, leveling up, and coming back later when it's easy. Oh, the other thing that you should know is at some point, you should level Vigor. Do not get to the end of the game and have like 20 Vigor. You should eventually, when you have, you know, when you're getting a bunch of runes and level ups and stuff, you should eventually get it to at least 40, probably 60. Doesn't need to be right away. Doesn't need to be like before you get your weapon and build online or anything like that, but... do not leave your vigor low. Health is important. A lot of people make the mistake of doing that, of just leaving their health low, and then they get killed by 1 or 2 hits by enemies, and then they go, this game is BS, it's stupid, enemies shouldn't one-shot you, and it's like, well, yeah, they wouldn't if you leveled your health. Unless you're doing a soul level 1 run. Well, yeah, that's kind of, then you're kind of forced to. Do not spend too much time on exploring the open world? No, do that if you want to. I would spend a lot of time exploring the open world personally. But yeah, do whatever you enjoy. Oh, this is the worst scenario imaginable. Yep. My attack just missed and went right through him, and then it did not give me any block or anything afterwards, and now he's running around. He's phasing. Which takes away all of his stagger. There we go. All right. We're covered. Don't give someone's advice. That is the worst advice you can give somebody. Hey, don't engage with the game. Look up where the good stuff is. Only go places to get the good stuff. Ignore all the places that don't have the good stuff. That is the worst possible advice. That's a good advice. That is a really bad advice. Don't actually engage with the game. Don't figure anything out on your own. Look up how to do things so that you don't have to put in any effort into anything. Make sure to skip the whole game.
Hydrate.
In fact, find yourself a credits warp and go right there so you don't have to play the game. I want a newbie to get the wrong impression of what Souls-likes are? Oh. What do you mean? You don't want them to play Elden Ring the way everyone plays Elden Ring? They'll get the wrong impression of what Elden Ring is by playing it the same way that everyone plays Elden Ring? I mean, if your advice is don't engage with the open world because it's not Souls-like enough, then your advice should be, go play Dark Souls 3 first, actually. Come back to Elden Ring later, go play Dark Souls 3 first. Which still would be bad advice, but it would be a whole lot better than, oh yeah, just skip playing Elden Ring. Play Elden Ring by fast-forwarding to the end. Make sure you go look up where all the good stuff is. That's significantly the worst advice you could possibly... Maybe not the worst. There's probably worse. That's the worst reasonable advice. That's not even reasonable. It's the worst I've ever heard. And now I'm sure chat will come up with worse. You want to play Elden Ring? Don't play it.
The exhaust twice. The star addressed to show on the contract now. May you... Is he? Right, the conceit is then the answer never was. America and this gnome, and we have. He knew that isn't a tragedy that he would feel come in the play. Do you?
They already bought Elden Ring, so let's salvage the situation. Uh-huh. I have trouble with a game, and they tell you to play another game. Here's your worst advice. Look up a speedrun and follow it step by step for your first playthrough. Okay, that's worse. Yeah, that's fair. That's worse. That is worse, actually. Rule all strats, speedrun the game, return it on Steam, profit. Download endgame save file, touch America, finish game, and turn PC off. Done. Ah, that's the best advice. Now we've figured it out. Like, an advice of, like, if you're stuck, it's okay to look up, you know, weapon upgrade materials, which are going to get you the strongest, the fastest. Something like that. It's like, you know, still not what I would personally recommend, because I think, you know, making the game too easy does take away from the enjoyment of it. But that's at least, like, a reasonable... Like, here's an advice for if you get stuck. Jerk. I hate bosses that do moves that fully reset their stagger because they just last too long. Okay, close to getting back to the green. Your time to enjoy the game is what you're saying. That's my general advice with almost any game. Is take your time, enjoy the experience, and then, like, if there's any particular points of frustration, you know, I would tell somebody about that specifically. Like what I said about Vigor, because I think that is a specific point of frustration that people have. Is like, these bosses do too much damage, I'm dying too quickly. And so the advice to counter that would be level Vigor. And I guess secondary advice, you should always be medium equip load for your role. With, like, the heaviest armor that you can equip for your build while still being medium roll.
And I will be the only
Because there's not really any point to light rolling. The armor is going to be better in, like, 99% of cases. Can you just stop?
Give me
Thank you.
I desired to be your mother.
Advice is to prioritize fashion over stats. Okay, also true. Remember about the stats, just pick the weapons that seem cool, just have fun. Yeah. Light rolling in Elden Ring is at least is kind of whatever, but in Dark Souls, light rolling is pretty god tier. Yeah. In Dark Souls, light rolling definitely has a purpose. In Elden Ring, it's kind of just suboptimal to be light rolling. It gives you like a tiny bit more distance on it, but that's it. And that distance isn't always a good thing. Sometimes you don't want to roll too far. Usually you do want to roll farther, but not always. Heavy armor is ugly anyway. I like the look of heavy armors. A lot of the heavy armor in the DLC looks great, yeah. I mean, I guess it sort of depends on your where does it swap from being heavy or not. But, like, verdigris armor looks great. I think. Moore's armor. Solitude armor looks great, in my opinion. Those are both definitely heavy armors. And then something like a Leda armor is more of like a medium armor, I guess, but also looks good. Oh, the Veteran's armor. Yeah, that one's pretty heavy, and I think it looks great. I think that's one of the best looking sets in the game. Bull Goat is pretty okay. I do like me some Bull Goat. I do like the style of Veterans more, but Bull Goat kind of goated. That poise. Kazan armors look great. Yeah. Holy poise. Frenzy-eyed enemies, how do you kill them? You wait for them to attack and you parry? Yeah. Yep, that's exactly it. And then once you have parried them, you can then kill them from there. You don't have to wait anymore. Oh, veteran and armor of solitude for heavy armors. Yes, yes. Only armor you really like is Rakshasa. Not really heavy, but helpful. Very helpful. I think it looks good. It's not my favorite looking set in the game, but it does definitely look good. My other advice would be never take advice about how to play a game from somebody who didn't like playing that game. That's my other advice. Don't take my advice on how to play Lords of the Fallen, because I did not enjoy that game as much as I, maybe should have. So maybe I was doing something wrong, and maybe if you follow the advice of somebody who did enjoy the game, you'll have more fun than if you follow my advice and play the way I did. Also, people like different stuff in game, not always the same thing. Yeah. What if I didn't like game and my advice is to not play game? Then don't follow that advice. Play game. For normal armor sets, I really like the Highlander set in DLC and Ensha's armor. I don't... Is the Highlander set the one up here by the bear over here? I never remember the exact pickup spot, but... somewhere over here. Get hit posted. Nice gold. Around the Great Bear bosses. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. And we gave you some advice recently? So I did, and it was terrible advice. Yeah. He probably didn't enjoy that game. That's why it was a bad advice. Bloodborne, is it true that you still never played Bloodborne? That is true. I have still never played Bloodborne. I am still saving my Bloodborning for it to come to PC, official port, where I can play it on 60 FPS with keyboard and mouse. Officially supported, not emulator. Bloodborne will get a port. It surely will. Wait for Bloodborne port and Silksong double release. And it's gonna be on the date that the Switch 2 comes out. Roughly 4.5 thousand hours in Escape from Tarkov. That's a lot. I have to give it a good minute to explain why you should probably not buy the game. On the subject of Lords of the Fallen, though, I think that the spell, item, weapon, usage, UX actually improvement in comparison to classical Souls-like system. Agreed, agreed. Hate the gameplay, love the aesthetics. Fair, fair. As a not spellcaster, it didn't mean much to me that it was improved, but seeing others use it, I was like, that's kind of nice, actually, the spellcasting. All right, so at this point, our splits are going to diverge because Chris would have taken the red bear. So we basically are ending at plus 43 seconds, which is not bad. I'd be definitely happy with that as a final for tomorrow. If we were only 45 seconds off PB. Oops. Oh yeah, we also use the deflecting hard tier on Rolana. Very useful on Rolana. That's true. I mean, wasn't really worried about getting PB. This is just practice for tomorrow. But yeah, we did basically get one, which is cool. Oh, it's actually Rolana, not Renala. Get your moon royalty correct. Relala. Renana. Banana. Is this game possible to beat blindfolded? Yes, it has been done. However, as still to my knowledge, it has only been done blindfolded with glitches. Still to my knowledge, it has not been done glitchless blindfolded. But that might just be through my ignorance. Blanks did it? There's no way Blanks did it. I would have known if Blanks was routing that. He probably did all the bosses individually. Or like the main bosses. But there's no way he did the whole from new character to credits blindfolded glitchless. I definitely would have known about that. Calling blanks bad? No, I watch blanks too often. Like, that would take months. And I have not stopped watching blanks for a period of months where it's like, oh, I wonder what blanks has been up to. I haven't watched him in, you know. What about blanks? Cuphead is only difficult for the first time? I mean, isn't every game only difficult for the first time? Unless you mean something different by for the first time. Where do you find that weapon you're using? It's in the DLC. It's in a forge. I think it's the first forge that you would find. Roughly near Castle Ensis entrance. Genuinely asking, is Gino good at Elden Ring? Yeah, he's arguably the best in the world. At the very least, at certain things like hit list, but like he has done, you know, speed runs for random like bounties and stuff, and absolutely killed it. Almost any challenge, but he was great at bingo. Almost any challenge you put before Gino, he is really, really good at. And, you know, not to you know, be glazed and be like, ha, Gino's better than everyone. But just, like, if he puts his mind to it, if he puts in the effort, he is... How did that get down here this quickly? I've never seen it cut me off like this. Okay, you're gonna do that another time. Sure. All right. Wait, I didn't get grabbed by him? I thought that was the animation of getting grabbed by him. Okay. You just stop moving for a second? Thank you. Okay. And lastly... Oops. Well. Guess we're not golden vowing. Oh, wait, that works. Okay. It's as simple as that. And our tradition. Time. Okay, 3:09:37. Not bad, not bad, not bad. All right. One more run. Quick 9-hour stream when we've got to be up, not early, but like not late tomorrow. Yeah. Quick more. Yeah. Elden Ring Gamer is going to see this fight and think, oh, that looks easily doable. Little do they know. Yep. Alright, how does that IGT compare to our others? A couple minutes slower, but that's not bad. That's not bad. Encore! Nope. It's definitely bedtime. Definitely time for us to get to bed so that we can get to the event tomorrow. As a reminder, the event tomorrow is on Spike Vegeta's channel. So you can follow there, the twitch.tv/SpikeVegeta, if you want to make sure that you do not miss it. I will also, if I remember, put a post in the Discord. I think you can also watch it on my channel if we get, like, my channel might be re-streaming it, which doesn't mean that I would see your chat or anything. Maybe, or maybe it would. I'm not sure. There might be a shared chat. I don't know. You might be able to watch it here, but just in case you can't, you would find it definitely on Spike Vegeta's channel. So, saying early, I'm gonna guess it's some ungodly time, so I might not be there. It's at 3:30 p.m. Pacific, so whatever your conversion to your time is. I don't remember what the conversion to your time was. I totally just got here. Yeah. You'll have to stay. Oh, now I have to stay forever. Now that you said you just got here. All right, let's go ahead and let's raid. About Savannah Low? Sav, who's playing Kazan?
Good luck, Miss.
So, it's her first playthrough, so hopefully she's enjoying that game as much as we did. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon. Raid message? Kazan, sure, Kazan Hypers. Hopefully she has Hypers. Who knows? But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all, hopefully tomorrow, for the event. 3:30 Pacific time, whatever that is in your local time zone. Basically 12 plus 1 hours from now. 13 hours from now. Whatever, it's in 13 hours. That's easiest to say. See you all later. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Will I be streaming late tomorrow after the event? Probably, but don't hold me to it. Sometimes I get really tired after an event and I just want to not. But anyway, bye-bye.